Hello?
So previously on Xenoblade, we found out that there's some internal politics and probably some racism in the Imperial Kingdom over who's supposed to be the proper successor to the throne. We also helped Melia with her trial, and she succeeded. And now we're going to Prison Island.
Yeah, we're screwed.
Well, that's the plan right now.
Let's see.
We interrupted an imperial ceremony and now we're going to prison. Yeah, this seems about right.
But before that, let's go see a friend of ours. Oh yeah, like we said last time, Alchemov, lots and lots of requests. And in a place like RSC, you're going to be finding a lot of stuff as you go around.
Righto. Let's see. Let's do this one first.
Okay. Oh, the deciphering machine? Oh, okay. Okay, this is not the side quest I was thinking of. Because there is a similar one where you do have to go back to the tomb and go fight a bunch of the mechs over there just to get an enemy drop. Which, the more I think about it, I just heavily associate the tomb with side quests that asks you to get a lot of enemy drops.
Let's see. I should be able to get enemy sturdy armor from the shore, I think.
If not the shore, then some of the islands close by. This drop in particular just has you go beat up the weird floating mechs that you saw from time to time while running around the islands. There's a bunch of drops that you'll have to do anyway, so really and truly just go out and go beat up everything you see, because they'll likely give you a drop for a side quest or another one.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, like I said, you'll pretty much be accomplishing a side quest as you pretty much do stuff, whether it's getting the drops or killing off these enemies.
Yeah.
And I know I mentioned this like earlier this week, but I did actually decide to pop open my copy of this game earlier, just to try to get the urge to play it. And it turned out that the last save file I had was right exactly where you left off last week. So it's just like, wow, I picked a really good time to try to get back into it. Which, not for nothing, helping out with this stuff also got me into the mood to go back to picking up Shulk again in Smash Brothers, so it has been very much a Xenoblade focused months for me with all this stuff going on.
Too easy. I can see this isn't pushing you at all. Who else wants some?
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot how annoying the fighting aquatic enemies are.
Let's focus our efforts. I'm on it.
Yeah, I can't even swim and attack them.
No, this isn't Monster Hunter 3.
Thank goodness for that.
You know, we're surprised at how much I heard that people don't like the water combat.
It's very, very slow.
The problem is people want it to come back.
Like I was gonna follow up with that.
Yeah.
So, in my case, this was probably the only 3 was the only Monster Hunter I played, so I naturally just assumed, okay, so you have both land combat and, I guess, sea combat, if applicable. And then every other game afterwards just like, yeah, no, we're not doing underwater combat again.
I guess probably because a lot of people did not like it, and it was not as like fast paced as other fights.
I guess, but in a game like Monster Hunter where it's like timed hits and the speed of your attacks usually aren't fast, it's like,
The enemy's weak.
well, okay, it's not so much I would speak in like the defense of the underwater combat, because the only way I could describe my time with it was like, oh lordy, I need to relearn how to play the game again. Or at least learn how to swim,
Who else wants some?
which is saying a lot after. But more than anything, the underwater combat in Monster Hunter to me just felt like, God, I miss KH lock-on and being able to not deal with swimming that way. Because that was the shortcut to swimming in Atlantica. Lock onto something and Sora will take care of the rest.
Pretty much. From what little I remember.
Yeah.
The enemy's weak. But don't drop your guard.
But nah, in this game, well, the really big issue in this game is that if you try to fight underwater enemies, the golden rule is don't bring Riki with you. If he loses to a shallow body of water, and you're basically doing a 2v1 or a 2v whatever you're fighting.
You at all. Who else wants some?
I learned that the hard way because there is, I think, one unique monster that's aquatic based, and I bring him in because I'm thinking, okay, just do freeze nade or long range attacks, and I just see him floating harmlessly and getting hit by the enemy.
Too easy. Let's press on.
It might be a rare case where having Melia or Sharla is the way to go. Or just doing the lure command and fighting.
I think the lurk command works just fine.
It does. It usually does. I've always been like the experimental player, so it's just like, let's try this instead.
Good job, everyone. No? Anyone? Not bad. Not bad at all.
No shooting stars today.
Nope.
Now that I think about it, there really is a lot of cool weather effects at night in this game.
Enemy's weak.
Here you have the shooting stars.
Don't have time for small fry.
Well, in the marsh you didn't really get a weather effect, but it looked really cool at night, even with all the nocturnal predators.
The marsh does have a weather effect, but you don't want to see it.
Oh wait, is it the mist?
It's like a fog, yeah.
Bad at all.
And the
Oh,
and the aqua nebulas get replaced by frost nebulas, and those things are level like 74.
Oh, okay, so it is a weather effect. I always thought it was just like part of the area.
Hey, King of the Nerds.
Oh hey, welcome back. Yeah, I want to try to keep the chat up on my end because I realized I completely ignored chat last time.
I
So,
mean, to be fair,
you might see-
that's
oh.
because that's because we were on it.
Oh, okay. But nah, it's like something I try to be okay with.
I mean, you've
But-
got the more in-depth Xenoblade knowledge, so I'm just like I'm not really doing a whole heck of a lot of anything, so
Oh, yeah, but you're like, here's what I've also realized about us myself. Like, I can go super on and on about stuff that sometimes I forget that, like, I'm like the guy that's just like, here's all this stuff, and all you really need is a screwdriver and for the nail, not a hammer or this giant complicated plan I have. Because honestly, like, you have been like the counterpoint, just like, okay, here's what I got, and you'd be like, nah, just do this instead. It's way easier. I'm just like the super specifics or the mini details.
Don't drop your guard. I'm not
Which right now, like you're more than strong enough to go fight these things,
Yeah.
and like you're strong enough to fight anything here. You can get away with a lot. But going back to the marsh, like I always thought that was a rare. I didn't know that was a rare weather effect. I always thought that was just one specific part of the area where you saw the mist or the fog.
I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily rare, but
It happens from time to time.
so freaking tired. Been up essentially 12 hours because of time-saving bullshit.
Oh
Bro,
yeah,
fucking-
don't remind me of
fucking
that.
word.
Fuck daylight savings time.
In my case too, it's like I'm on some new medication, and part of it is also like okay, as soon as you wake up, take it, and then 8 hours later, you need to take it again. And I take it, I go set my timer, but my phone is confused because it didn't make the adjustment yet, so it's both displaying well, in my time, it's both displaying 9 a.m., but the internal clock's also displaying 8 a.m. So I'm like thinking, okay, is the phone gonna ring within 8 hours, or is it gonna wait technically 9 hours because it might have not made the full jump yet?
Does this have anything worthwhile or no?
If I had to guess, not really. It might have a good weapon. Well, that's okay from what I can tell. One of the enemies we just took down.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, I forgot how wild this place looks with the thunderstorm. Ugh.
You can barely see the rain.
Yeah, it's...
That's probably
Is it raining? Is it raining?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
raining.
Okay. Yeah, I can barely tell it's raining, but I just see the thunderstorms, I'm just like, ugh, I forgot about that stuff.
Hey, use an ether art near that thing. It's totally a good idea.
Yeah, no. No.
Just saying.
Oh man. Okay. I do remember the UM that I mentioned last time. It is in that hole that I think is in the middle of this reef.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. It is specifically this one where you can go find a unique monster and a few other items. And I'm glad I remembered because I was this close to telling you to do this on the other reef where there's like a bunch of 80 plus enemies. So,
No, please.
it
Go,
mu-
no, please. Absolutely go tell Snake to kill himself.
to be fair, I did come close to that a couple of times already.
You know what? Fine. I say
In game.
Oh.
In game.
Oh no, this. Oh, you're gonna be fine. You're fine here,
Yeah, there's
unless
water.
there's.
And
Oh god, I didn't think if this one showed up. Oh, okay. Okay, no.
it's
I'm
just
right.
a
I'm
regular
thinking-
enemy.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I thought this was the other island for a second.
no.
It cons brown. It's fine.
Yeah. You should be fine. I don't think you'll attract the nebula unless it comes close.
Fun fact: you don't have to use the focus attacks when you're fighting a single enemy.
Yeah. You don't necessarily need to.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. That's
Shield
actually.
that.
Monado
That is a.
shield.
Yeah. Woo! That is.
The
sweet.
enemies down there is also another source of power leveling with Melia. Really?
Which one?
Explain.
Hang on.
Not this one, the one with the turtles.
Yeah. Oh, you're thinking the other island.
I like turtles.
Yeah, the other islands. Yeah. Okay. I know the enemy he's talking about. I am really curious as to how, unless it involves just doing. Well, I'm assuming the idea is you buy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. You use damage over time, and
Ew.
if you
Behind you.
Oh, there. Okay.
yeah. Okay, I know what gold is talking about.
Kill this bitch.
Yeah, it's basically just doing. Well, the easy way to do it would be damage over time, and if you could get away with it, do Shadow Stitch to inflict bind, so you're far enough from them. But Shadow Stitch would also be the safety net. There's also another way you could do it, and that's likely around the next area. If you're willing to take a chance with Sword Drive and push people off ledges. Which, not for nothing, you can do, since Sword Drive actually inflicts knockback. Enemies do take fall damage, so this is a legitimate strat. And not for nothing, some enemies actually do have that as a strategy, where they will actually try to push you off the ledge.
Yeah, I believe that.
Clifftop Bayern.
Oh yeah, I remember doing that
Yeah,
too.
we did.
I just
Yeah, we did briefly talk about the knockback strat with the Gogol.
it's kind of funny to abuse on some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I would mention like, oh, go on.
I was gonna say I don't know roughly when about you can start doing that, but I mean, obviously, you know, it would be after Melia joins you, but I don't know roughly when about in the story after that you can go back and start googling.
I wouldn't know that for sure. Oh yeah, that's right. This guy has a damage spike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, that I forgot to see that because
What do you mean damage spike?
when you topple an enemy, well,
First
they
off, he said down spike, so
Oh.
basically it's a spike that activates when the enemy is toppled.
Oh, okay.
These ones have a spike that deals 660 points of damage every time you hit them when they're toppled.
Okay.
So, in other words, don't topple them.
don't topple it unless you have a way to deal with it. Which in this case is either using Purge to remove the spike, or you come equipped with certain skills and gems. Yeah, topple spike is... Well, I don't remember the official term, but some enemies basically have spikes when toppled, and it's...
Bullshit.
I guess you could argue the game's way of working around topple locking. Oh, hey, this thing is still here. This didn't show up the last time I came here.
Flabbergasted Jerome.
This is... But
What
yeah,
kind
it
of
is
name is that?
A shitty one.
a silly one.
It's one right out of Pizza Tower. I say as this game came first.
It is also a nebula, so
Yeah.
this one's either good. You either. Alright, go time, I guess.
Yep, it's go time.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and fight.
Oops. Shit.
Oh,
You're in the water.
you're-
Oh.
Well, Dunban's also still in the water.
Okay,
Yeah, you need to back up. Dunban's still in the water.
Alright, okay,
Call
he's fine.
call your dudes to you.
Well, okay, no, he's fighting. He is somehow in the water and still fighting. Okay, never mind. Alright, we're good.
I'll get him.
We're good. We're fighting. Time to fight.
Cook this bitch. No.
Okay, alright, now he's... I was wondering, what kind of spike does this thing have? No, it's just ether down. Oh, that is actually kind of evil.
that. Let's see, let's do this.
I don't think Monato's shield went off.
No, it didn't go off. It
Ah, crap.
got cancelled out.
How did it get canceled?
Probably because I executed a chain attack.
It's weird. There's like... yeah. It's weird because I've had this happen to me a lot. But, like, there are ways to cancel out certain attacks if you do things... if you get interrupted somehow. And I know in this case I did see shield almost get fired off, but someone encouraged Shulk.
Oh,
And it kind of just... and it kind of just ate your art.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you two things. Like, one, you might want an Easter party, which at this point really consists of Riki and Charla.
Yeah, because Melly is not in the party right now.
Okay,
In other words, you might want to come back for this guy later.
run away!
Flee! Save yourselves! Okay, yeah, you can just jump off from there. Don't worry about that, you good.
Give me a
Alright,
second.
yeah. Oh yeah, no problem. But yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, you can probably use a marker on the map to remind yourself for later.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
right here? Where?
It's 5.
if you
Ah,
yeah, if you're looking for the elemental, it's on 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this feature, I'm not gonna lie. Where else can we go?
let's see, there's some monsters over this way to the west.
Oh, okay. If you want, one thing you can do is that you can actually turn on auto run while swimming.
Oh, yeah.
So you can tap up on the D-pad. There you go. Auto run away.
This is very convenient.
Oh yeah. I love this. I love turning on auto run for swims and all that stuff. Especially if it all it involves is just going on a straight line.
You can also just try and map the entire sea manually.
Mm-hmm.
I think that takes like a couple hours.
Yeah,
No thanks.
no.
I'm good.
I'm probably... If I did that, I'd probably be here forever.
Yeah. It's... with an area like this, it's better to do it bits and pieces. Cause this technically... This... I'm trying to remember. It's this... The marsh... I want to say Mech the Forest... No, okay, no, I'm getting my wires crossed. But I do know that you can fill out the map in this area. But it's also really big, so this is always something that I just say, do it in chunks rather than do it all at once.
Okay, we're almost there.
Is it on an island?
I think so.
Gold member is right, by the way.
Once you get all the landmarks, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's generous enough that way, which is why, like, in a bunch of other areas you can do it. Like, I know for a fact you can do it in Colony 9. I know you can do it in, you should be able to do it in the marsh. I think you can do it in the forest. And I know for a fact you can do it here. It's just the landmarks and a few specific areas are very widespread out.
Okay, this way. Oh.
Oh yeah, it's
It's all the fuck way up there.
yeah, it's
Okay.
from an island.
Isn't the teleporter to that one broken?
It shouldn't be. We went
Or
on
do you,
our way
or,
to fix.
wait, do you have to get there from the central seal island? Because it doesn't look like you've got, like, any mapping on that. Okay.
Let's just go this way. And then this way.
Why?
There's some people. There's
There's some
monsters
right
I
there.
need to beat up.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what you were looking for.
Aside from the side quest that I'm currently doing for sturdy armor.
Right. Ooh. What? Oh, okay. Bird.
Bird off.
Nice and easy. Oh no, a nebula. Well, it's a weak nebula, but still. Most of the time the nebulas generally have a spike up, and it's usually stat down.
Monado Purge.
Attack! Oh, okay, really good attack.
Well, yeah, Monado Purge is an ether art, isn't it?
It is. It is an ether art, but also just
So it's not
like,
getting double resisted.
yeah. Also just the timing of the topple. Ooh, shell gauntlets. Those are always a nice thing to have at this point.
Okay, so this time I'm not going down there.
Not going down. And what do we have here?
Quest
Well,
completed.
I won't know for sure because I don't know. Well, I know the quest is particular, but
Roll for
I
it.
don't know the item. Oh yeah, okay, that explains it.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
No problem. It is. I go weird on this one because the speed is just generally running around is like, I think it's good enough for most areas, but then when you get to places like RSC and Alchemoth, you really start to notice that it's one of those just like, man, I wish we could just sprint or move a tiny bit faster. And in the case of this game, we do have stuff like Quick Step, and in Riki's case, one of his early skills is straight up a movement buff. So it's like some of the stuff is there, but you do wish the overall movement was faster. Which, ironically enough, is something that I think the later games address, and I know for a fact Xenoblade X does address that by having an actual run function, along with stuff like skills and a few other things. So moving around isn't a problem. Even straight up to a point to where fall damage is not a thing in X.
Really?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, it makes more sense in the context of that game. But yeah, they just straight up remove fall damage in X. So you can literally just jump from orbit and you'll be perfectly fine.
Well. Speaking of, that comes out in 11 days.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Your guard. I don't have time for small fry.
That game had co-op, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
It also had online co-op, so you and friends could do certain missions that were co-op only. And, well, if we're going to talk a little bit more about X, it was also kind of like more of a guild-based game, since you had factions that you could join and switch out from time to time. These also affected your stats to a degree.
But don't drop your guard.
Ew.
It's not super drastic, but more of like a bonus. Like the two that I saw. So they're not like you need to be in this faction if you're going for this particular build, but it's also more of like this is the goal that I'm doing because that's a little more emphasized because I'm part of this faction. You're never locked out of stuff, but it's one of those just like, here's a bonus because you're part of this faction. Which in my case was the one that you're heavily rewarded for going out of your way to go beat tyrants, which was X's take on what X called the unique monsters. And other factions would be like, you're rewarded more for exploring, finding items, and filling out the map. Others would just reward you for doing side quests, stuff like that.
I think we'll probably get both Japanese and English. Maybe. I don't know.
You should. It's been a thing.
It would be nice.
I do
Yeah,
hope the use from the online raid and XDE can just be done offline to future-proof it.
Yeah, that is also something I'm hoping, because there was like tickets for specific stuff. So when online died out, we just lost a way to get tickets. And Miiverse integration. Like, I am just hoping that there's really only two things I want. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that too. And X was a game I went iffy on, so I missed out on those items. Like, really and truly, I am just hoping X does two things, and I think I would really enjoy my time with it more. But I also think that the main thing I want X to be fixed is something that might be tied to how the game handles quests and not exactly easily fixed. Because I'll just say right now, the main thing I want X to be fixed with is, let me continue story progression if I put myself on an affinity quest.
What, would you get locked out of the story if you did one of those?
You couldn't progress through the story once you start these types of quests. And there's one common situation that people get hit with very early on in the game. It's basically one of the infinite quests is just get an item, and it basically results in a branching pass where you could leave it as is. Because in the context of the quest, it's basically you get this item to make a repair. But it's only a temporary job. You'll have to come back and fix it routinely. Or you could go get these sets of items and make the fix for good, and you'll never have to do it again. most people usually decide to pick option B to make the permanent fix. The catch to that is that one of the items you need requires you to go to another continent. Something that the game doesn't quite make clear at this point.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, so in my case, on my first playthrough, I didn't know you could do that all at this point. So I'm running around the starting continent trying to find the item I'm missing. I'm stuck for 2 weeks because I can't move on with the story, and I overlevel. So let's just say that I was cursed. That by the time I realized I could get the item I needed all along by going to the next continent and actually move on with the story, I'm 20 levels higher than everything I'm supposed to be fighting at this point. And that's all because you're not allowed to move on until you finish the Affinity quest. Whereas in this game, you could be on a side quest, but if you decide to go back and do story, you can move on.
So, if you pick the second option, you're just like, and you get screwed over. Like, are you just soft locked? Like, what?
You're not soft lock. You're not soft lock because you can still run around and do stuff, but you can't do any story missions until you finish the Affinity quest.
So you're soft locked.
Not in the traditional sense, but for all intents and purposes, you can't move on. You can't do any story stuff until you finish this.
That's pretty much a soft lock.
Then alright, yes. For all intents and purposes, then yes.
That's garbage. Game bad.
And like I said, this is a sucker punch that you can run into very early on. And in defense of the game, I will say this now. The item you need from the other continent is super early on. As in it's the very first item you'll find once you step foot in the continent.
But you need to continue the story to get onto that continent.
No, you can go whenever.
So you're not soft locked.
You are not soft locked. But like I said, okay.
Well, if you can still complete the quest, then yeah, no, it's fine. It's just the game doesn't tell you, hey, dumbass, this item is over here.
Yeah, not very clearly. And like I said, when you're at the start and you're likely to not go out of your way to other continents unless you're super, super curious. Like, it's not a soft lock, it's just... I really wish I knew this sooner. Then again, I can say that a lot about Xenoblade X. A lot about how that game works.
Yeah, they really need to up the transparency.
Yeah, it's one of the common jokes about this series, like, we have bad tutorials.
God.
It's not... I will say, like, in one's case, they're not that bad, and they do get the main idea across. But they also don't tell you, like, the stuff you really, really want to know about.
2s are just not even worth talking about because they are absolutely trash. They may as well not even be in the fucking game.
Isn't 2's like a case of we're telling you how to play the game wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Well,
and then 3, I don't know about 3. It's so bad in 2, Jesus fucking Christ. Poor Chugga had to make a video about the actual tutorials, yeah. I remember that.
Well, I know in this game, they do give you the stuff they cover the basics, but they don't tell you what you really want to know.
Well, I mean, you could say that about any game.
I guess. but I
Like,
would also
most-
be like,
most games aren't going to tell you the stuff you really want to know, because the stuff you really want to know is stuff for people who are high level, high progression.
I think the only game I can say like they're willing to tell you all you need to know is Ape Escape 3. But it's also a case of like they split it between like they also split between like you can answer this phone if you really want to hear our hint or not.
Call the help hotline.
But more like the main character's aunt calls them and like, "Hey, here's something you should know." Or later on, it's like, "Hey, I figured out this new form. Want to go ahead and want me to teach you how to use it?"
Meanwhile, I'm wondering how the hell she knows about that.
Well, yeah, she's the one who made it. Well, maybe not the phone, but like the whole morph gear system. She would know, or she should know.
Two's tutorials are either misinformation or too late to matter, and also cannot be reviewed unless you pay in-game currency for them.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you can buy the tutorials, the in-game tutorials from an information broker, and that's the only way you can re-look at them.
That is really
Whoa.
stupid.
So,
Whoa.
okay, I cannot believe that I'm about to say this, but in defense of Xenoblade 2, Monolith was working with like half their team because of fucking Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, wait a minute, wasn't 2 also, like, around the same time as Breath of the Wild?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's right. I completely forgot about that. Which is really funny, because Xenoblade 2 was the first game they showed off when they were on that Switch Direct. Man, I'm old. Although now you have me thinking, like, I could have sworn I played another game where you had to actually buy the tutorials.
I can't think of any other game where you buy tutorials. But I'm pretty sure that there are some others that exist.
Oh, there
The
absolutely
only-
are.
The only thing I can think of is like a makeshift tip system from Ape Escape 3. Because, well, funny enough, some of the hints in that game weren't available until after the section you were on. Because, they do actually have in-game tips about how to fight the bosses. But I don't think they actually give you those tips until you either fight the boss, at least yourself, or after you beat the boss.
Well, that don't make a lick of sense.
Not really. And to be fair, they do set the fight up to where you're supposed to use the morph gear to fight against the boss, so they're basically trying to do themed fights. Like, you're fighting a giant dragon, use the morph gear to turn into a knight and slay the dragon, or if you're in a western shootout, turn into a cowboy or cowgirl and then go have a shootout, and on and on. So the answer is technically obvious, but it's also one of those just like some specifics. Which Mario game actually? Because that does sound familiar now that you brought it up, Kuro.
Super Big
There's
Coins, that's Super Mario World.
Oh.
Well, but that one doesn't have... Actually, wait a minute.
The Dragon Coins? I know some of them were a little hard to find. I need to look back on that one, because now I'm actually really curious. Okay, yeah, okay, now I remember why you're here. There's one side quest that has you get a drop or find stuff from this particular area.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need to go up this wall.
I wish the elevator was working again. It really isn't that bad of a climb, but it's one of those just like one, because one cool thing about this, oh god, I actually thought you were gonna fall off.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna do that too.
One of the cool things about this game is that you actually do, like, stuff about the overworld does change as a result of some side quests. So some stuff actually, new areas do unlock depending on some of the quests that you. Oh, okay, it's just a short fall.
Okay. Where's the last one? Ryan?
Somewhere.
Ryan?
Wait, where did Ryan go?
Okay, there he is. He just poofed over there.
Oh god. I kind of hope this happens to you, but at the same time, I hope it doesn't. But, unless it's already happened, then feel free to tell me. But sometimes party members can get stuck when you're trying to do a chain attack.
That has not happened yet.
No, it has. That hasn't happened yet. I know what you're talking about, and I hope that it doesn't happen to Snake because it results in a game crash.
Oh, I did not know about that. I did not know about that one. Because when
there's a video on it where like they're doing a chain attack and Ryan gets stuck like running back and forth over and over again, and then the game just like the game has encountered an error and must close.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that is definitely a definitive edition based on the error prompt.
How far up is this thing?
Pretty high up. There it is.
There it is.
And that's only one of them.
The answer is yes.
Chimney Christmas. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's some funny crashes that you can do, and there's some funny ones. Like, I mentioned it last time, but I'd forgot about that bird that shows up from time to time.
Okay, let's just save there just in case. This is totally dangerous. Don't try this at home, kids.
Well, bye, Ryan. Or you can teleport back. Never happened. Never happened, Shulk. Oh, I missed like AI time. Oh no!
I'm
wait, no,
okay.
we good.
I'm okay.
God, I wish we had jump art.
Okay.
Wait, why is Shulk sliding?
That.
Oh no.
Well, good thing I can load.
Yeah, you're at least fine. Unfortunately, I think the water's too shallow for you to just jump off. Or I can put you right here. That works too.
Actually,
Game's just like, no, you want to go here.
Target not found.
I guess it's not spawned in the collectible.
This is...
Oh no. I don't remember if this is a time, if this is like specific time frame, or if the game has to load the collectible again.
It's seeming like a time thing.
Okay, the game probably has to load the collectible again.
I got collectibles to respawn by rebooting the game entirely.
You could do that too. It will also just reload as you...
Yeah, no, it's not an in-game time, Snake. It's real time.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might as well just move on.
Shit.
Okay. Going back to that because King Nerds did bring up a point. There is like all sorts of ways to crash the game. In my case of the chain attack, because this game has actually gotten patched a few times. One in particular was just patched to fix up a little exploit for speedrunning, or I guess getting. Well, there's two ways, because I know the one that did get patched was to get access to a specific area way earlier than you were supposed to.
Mm-hmm. I know the one you're talking about. It involved falling through the world.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's that too, and there's also, assuming it's the same one, because I know that in this case it's also super early in the game.
I don't know of another one.
It's when you go back to Tephra Cave on the second visit, where Ryan goes off after the Arachnos Queen,
Mm-hmm.
and you can find a way to go into an area that technically opens up once everything changes.
Ah, yes, the ever wonderful everything changes.
That is the best way I can describe it. Or
That's
when that area opens up.
That's the community way of describing that portion of the game.
And rightfully so.
Okay.
Yeah, this collectible's not going to show up for a while. I would say do something else.
I mean, again, you could just reboot the game.
You know what?
You could do that too.
Let's do that.
Just save and reboot the game.
I am jealous that you can do this though, because when I would do streams and stuff, my setup had a nasty effect to where if I had to reboot the game or load up another game, it would kind of sputter out.
Mm-hmm.
So it would do like your live stream has temporarily ended. Oh wait, never mind, we're back now. You just have to make this new recording.
Fun.
Yeah, so whenever that happened, I would have to be like, I'm just gonna have to do this later.
That sounds
Spar
about right.
says, okay, yeah. You already read it.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
haven't seen like anything that indicated a definite end to the first act.
Yeah, this is basically Act 1. Like, I would argue that if this game was multi-disc, we would either be at a really close to where I would say we would start Disc 2, or if we were doing certain types of games, Disc 2 would not be happening for a while.
Okay.
But you are getting closer to the act change. Oh, there it is. It's somewhere around here.
Okay. This way. Somewhere over here. Probably down.
Yep, just follow the blue exclamation point. You should be okay.
There it is.
Huzzah! Oh wow, I completely forgot about this area too.
And next up, Basin Cave.
Don't jump off. The water's not shallow enough. Oh, okay, goodbye, Shulk. Alright, prove me wrong.
Bruh.
Well, yeah, like right there. This is the part where you would be running. I thought you were gonna land there.
No. This obviously looks shallow right here, but I mean everywhere else outside, no.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I thought you were gonna land at the shallow part. I'm just like, okay, never mind. Oh man, but no, I love little stuff like this. Like, oh, if we get to the next area,
Whoa.
If we get to the next area, I definitely want to see how you would react to that area's physics.
Okay,
Yeah, right there.
C
There it
does
is.
C does it. Bingo.
Sweet. This area always looks so pretty.
Oops.
What was I gonna say? I know I had a point, and then we jumped onto this. Oh, okay. No, I remember. It was the whole chain attack thing. Cause what's happened in my case, two things would happen where the party member will try to get to position. Sometimes they would even go as far as the long way around just to get it. Or what Kai mentioned earlier, it runs into a problem and it can't exactly load. But also, what's happened in my case is the game eventually just reaches a point where it just passes to the next party member. So, going off from that same example, if the game can't get Ryan into position, it will pass off to whoever's next.
Yeah. Which is weird.
Well, prior to you saying there was a crash, I was gonna say it's the game's failsafe in case for some reason the party member cannot attack. Which also raises another question. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, well, apparently the failsafe doesn't activate all the time.
I guess not. And I did have a case where both party members could. There is one case where neither party member could actually continue the chain attack, so it just straight up dropped.
Oof.
Yeah. Xenoblade 1 is by no means well, for the most part, in general, it is stable, but it is by no means flawless. Sometimes it's funny when it happens, but there are other points where it can sometimes result in a crash. Although in this case, we've had some funny moments where party members just straight up defy physics all the time. Oh, I know this guy.
Let us never forget the disappearing elevator.
Oh, I need to see that.
Oh, it's when we were in the ether mine facing off against Zord on the elevator. And everyone was just suspended in the air for no reason.
Oh my god. Oh, that's a little different than mine. Or what happened to me one time.
What happened to you?
Okay, so... Well, okay, first off, we have Ryan being a bro. Shoutouts to Ryan for that. But, in that area, and this was also my first playthrough of the game, I basically got pushed off the enemy at one point, but the game treated it like I was standing. So basically, imagine Shulk. Well, first off, imagine like the party doing their sheathing animation, like they just finished the fight, while falling, and all of a sudden now Shulk is basically considered in a standing state while descending. And he can technically just run in the air, but he's not moving anywhere. Now imagine that
All I'm imagining is Steve's Star KO animation from Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, imagine that, but it gets better. It gets better because Shulk is falling straight to the very bottom of the mine, right where you have to go fight Zord. So you would think that, technically since I'm in the area where the fight begins, this triggers the landmark, right?
Yes.
No, he died before the flag could trigger.
Fuck.
So I didn't get to have an instant shortcut.
Boo.
No, but I was gonna laugh, because in hindsight, I thought for a fact I just got a giant skip and didn't have to do the rest of the mine. No.
Man.
No, the game... He died.
Imagine
before
imagine having hope.
Well, considering who you're talking to, that's kind of my thing.
Imagine having hope.
Hey, target
In
inactive
Xenoblade
with
2,
a
you can
strike.
manually kill Rex, and you get this zombie state where you can fall without any damage.
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember that. I tried to use it to get oh god, I don't remember the name of the place. I tried to use it to get to a specific place before you're supposed to, and I couldn't remember how to actually do it.
Oh, okay. So for this quest, this is technically a branching pass.
Okay.
So there's really no wrong answer, but it's basically like because what we're effectively doing is which girl are we gonna set up this guy with?
Hmm.
Fuck.
And there's technically two outcomes. One where basically, because at the end of the day, regardless of who you set up with, both of them are still close friends.
Mm-hmm.
But the affinity chart basically just goes between like obviously the new couple being super close and the other girl supporting them. It's just a matter of, do you want everyone to have a blue affinity, or do you have want one of them to have like a blue affinity and the other having a green affinity? Basically, everyone is still friends at the end of the day. It's just, how much of a friendship do you want?
Well, that's unrealistic.
It's. I think you can kind of guess which one the game wants you to pair up, though.
Rekoff.
I
Right?
think, because one. Yeah. One of them specifically says,
He's
the
been-
big giveaway. Oh, go on.
He's been. Rekoff says he's been manipulated by women in the past. The other one says, why should I tell you that? I should just tell him in person.
The big tip off is what one of them says. I think Rikas is the one who says that something along the lines of, it was at that point I stopped seeing them as a friend and more as a man.
That
It was at this moment that he knew.
That is a tip off right there of what the game wanted. That's about as big of a tip off as you can get.
wait a minute. I'm gonna go talk to them again.
It's not now. It's not now.
Oh, okay.
So it's a multi-stage quest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Spar basically says it. Like, the rewards are essentially the same. All that changes is how do you want everyone to have a blue affinity or not? Like, some of these quests.
Which, if you don't care about the affinity chart, it's whatever.
I kind of do care about it to a degree.
Well, yeah. Like I said, it's not to the level of Majora's Mask or other games where relationships where relationships with all NPCs and whatnot are super in depth. But I do like how some quests have a story like this, and they do affect other people.
Let's see. How's Schultz's affinity with everyone?
He should be friends with everyone at this point.
Melia
he's pretty much
and
friends.
Riki. Okay.
He's pretty much friends with everyone save for Melia.
Okay, so then I could switch party members out and he'll gain affinity with them.
Right. But Melia's not here. In
Oh.
fact, we had to go pick her up first.
Ah, right.
Not a big deal. We can just warp to the top of the stairs and view the cutscene.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, I can't really speak for the later games, but I do like the idea of quests having their stories and going from there, having them affect the affinity chart and whatnot. So I can't really speak for 2 and 3, depending on how they do that, since they're both games I haven't really touched on.
What I do is cycle out party members when you're taking on quests rather than letting Shulk hoard them all. So you can have Ricky, Charla, and Dunban just for taking on quests to raise their affinity with each other.
Okay, that's...
Yeah, but swapping them out every time you want to do that sounds like a gigantic pain in the butt.
It's a bit of a mixed bag, but what I end up doing is that I usually just rotate based on what's going on in the story, which honestly has been like a really fun thing I've been doing for RPGs. Where in games like this, where you can switch who's the leader, I usually make the leader whoever is the story's trying to focus on at this point.
Oh, point. I think going to see Melia locks you into main story stuff.
Okay.
You can't warp, is what I also remember.
Yeah, you can't. You're not going to be able to fast travel once you pick
Okay,
up
then
Melia.
that's bad.
Do you want to just... your call. Like...
If I can't warp, then that's bad.
It's only for a short while, but yes, that is basically what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It is your decision at the end of the day. We are just here to help you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Spar for hitting me up in DMs and being like, wait a second.
I did do it in the... I did max out the party affinity and in the Wii version, but I probably did it the wrong way.
What did you do? You used the pickup, the encourage method?
Partially, but I was also the guy that's just like the way I did was also like constantly switching out stuff and abusing encouragement, but also like
Are you that?
I think I just got really good at gift giving, so I just went around and be like just doing that for a bit, along with just switching out party members and leaders and such. Nowadays, the way I do it is basically how I describe it, like
Are you that?
switch out whoever's leader depending on what the story's trying to focus, and pretty much switch out quests in the event that I know certain party members have stuff to say for quests like this. Like stuff like this, I know I know that yeah, there we go. I was gonna say Charlotte will follow up on that.
Only gift I remember is that Charla loves sour gooseberries.
I pretty much figured it out, like what some party members generally like, or stuff that they generally can work with. So that's what I ended up doing. Or once I found out there was one item they really liked, I did go out of my way to either trade for it or gather a few.
I will be back. I need to take a small break.
You need to fix that.
No, I need to use the restroom.
Oh yeah, go ahead. We'll hold the fort and whatnot.
You might.
What's up with that Sephiroth gif?
Oh, that's Sephiroth's character model over Kefka's running animation in Dissidia.
Oh my god, I've never seen that animation.
And it's green screened into FF15.
Yeah, this is one of like the earlier trailers, and back when 15 was, I guess, still in development and such.
I mean, arguably 15 was still in development right up until everything about it got canceled, because it was a gigantic money loss. Final Fantasy 15 fucking sucked.
I don't remember. Well, I guess it just shows by how little I follow, because I barely recognize any of these gifs, especially the one on the top right.
That's from an anime I know.
And then the bottom left is Link basically doing a Breath of the Wild strat. or shield surfing.
Or more accurately, Breath of the Wild took that from the Zelda cartoon.
I only know about the rock or rock travel.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot to unpack with 15, but honestly,
15 was
it's
decent. Decent, better, definitely better liked than 13 trilogy. You know, it's funny that you say that because most people don't, like right now, at least most people that I've seen, have acknowledged that 15 was a complete disaster and 13 actually wasn't that bad. Although
well,
they
13
mostly
went on
talk,
to-
they mostly talk about the original FF13, not the other two. So.
Well, for the most part, 13 also got 2 other games.
Yeah, because they had to recoup costs somehow.
I need to sit down and play 15. Like, if there's one thing about Final Fantasy, it's that, God, I always get the system for a new game after it releases. Like, and I can say that for about all the games, really.
Also, as someone who's played FF15 basically right up until the end, no, you don't. You really don't. You're not missing anything by not playing it. Trust me.
I'll consider it. I only know it because it's something other people I know have played it, and they're just like, dude, I thought you played this by now. And my response is always like, I would, but I don't have insert system here. Yeah, honestly, that was actually the weird thing about 13 too.
Wait,
Vanilla 13, Vanilla 13, I should say, not 13 to the video game.
I was gonna say, do you mean 13 as well, or 13 to, like, number, but...
Yeah, I just realized that too. No, it's honestly for the whole trilogy. But that was also weirder for me, because this was also an Xbox 360 game too. And it's one just like, dude, I thought you'd play this by now. I would, but I don't have a PS3. Do you have a 360? No.
Oh.
So yeah, that was basically them every time Final Fantasy would show up. Although in my case, I always thought Final Fantasy was... I know I probably mentioned this before, but I always thought Final Fantasy was done after 10, because I didn't know about any of the other games. So by the time 13 showed up, I'm just like, hey, wait a minute. Has this thing been going on all this time?
That was me after Pokemon.
Really?
Yeah, because I played Pokemon Yellow, and then didn't hear anything about Pokemon for several years, or what felt like several years. And then someone was like, hey, yeah, I'm playing, like, someone on the bus or whatever was playing, who was like, playing Pokemon, one of the, like, Ruby, Sapphire, Emeralds. And I'm like, what?
I think that was my sister too, but in her defense, I still play Pokemon.
What's a super old GIF?
Pretty much all the Sephiroth one.
Oh, yeah, that one.
It's all new to me because, well, I think that says a lot about how much I actually stay on the internet.
No mention about the one on the top left?
To be fair, I didn't even look at that one. To be fair, I didn't see that until you brought it up.
In other words, don't bring it up.
Okay, I'll bring it up.
Do not do this thing that you do.
Basically, in New Super Mario Brothers, you're not supposed to be able to become use the Mega Mushroom in there in the Toad House, and if you do, well, that happens.
Yikes!
Mario shits bricks, literally. Anyways, back to Xenoblade. Now that you have that image in your head.
What do you mean? What do you mean now that we have that image in our heads? It was on our screens.
Alright, what's the plan? Finish up this quest or do other things before we go back to Melia?
Let's finish this quest up.
Alright, this one's a nighttime quest. Go back! Go back in time.
Insert Sonic R reference here because I don't remember the song.
I don't either.
I vaguely remember it.
It's usually Can You Feel the Sunshine or Living in This City. Those are like the only two I remember.
Back in time, because then you'll be mine or something like that.
Diamonds in the Sky.
You're the one who makes me feel so high.
Duh. Okay, I do remember one thing.
Yes.
Alright, never mind, we're locked in.
Alright, you know what?
I do remember, like, in these types of quests, whoever you talk to first is what locks you into what route you're on.
Right.
Boo.
So, save if you want to see one particular route.
I guess so.
I'm 90% sure the game wants you to pair off with Rikos.
How's things?
Or Rikos. Okay, yeah, I'm 90% sure this is the one. I know you have to talk to both,
Okay.
but whoever you talk to first is the one I think you're locked into.
Okay.
Hey.
And the nurse memories.
Aww. The choice is made in the second quest, says Spar.
Yeah, I remember that bit. I just don't remember if it's the instant you talk or... Because this is technically quest 2 of the branch.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't remember if it's who you talk to first that you're locked into, or you have to tell Scarlin who to go with.
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't... You end up playing Matchmaker quite a bit in this game.
This is like the second time we... Well, at this point in time in the game that you'd probably have to, given you did the first quest. Back in
Well, the one that...
the refugee
Yeah.
camp.
Are you that?
Well, there's also one in Colony 9. But although, that one, I guess, has a bit of a sad ending, or... Rather, it's not... I don't know how to describe it, because in that one, you basically... Because the lady involved is very much attracted to one person, and the other guy doesn't feel he has a chance without making a love potion. And the only reason that I'm not hitting this guy's guts entirely is because you basically see two visions back to back. If you help her go with the guy she wants, said guy is actually a jerk and leaves her after a while. And if you go with the love potion method, she eventually breaks out of it and starts to wonder why I was even with this guy in the first place.
Ooh. That's the... Oh, wait a minute. I think I know that quest. That's the one that pissed me off for a while, I think, because Chuggo was talking about it, and he's like, no matter what you do here, you are going to lose points with Colony 9. And I'm like, then why the fuck is it in the game?
Not that one in particular. Well,
Oh, okay.
it might not be that one. There is one where you do lose affinity regardless. In fact, one route that you take, which is technically the route you want to do for the happy ending, does have you lose affinity with the Colony 9 quest.
I hate it. Why even have it in the game? Literally, why? Like,
It is one. It's not only easy to make up, and you get way more. Two, you are tipped off about this, and the whole idea
Not
that
really.
quest sets up. Well, you get 2 visions back to back. Again, both telling you what happens with the route you choose. Cause mild spoiler alert, it's the one involving the commander that you're trying to help out.
oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. The duel that you're getting ready for the duel, you go one route, she loses, and then the other route where she wins, but
It
the
was a dishonorable
opponent's
win.
through poison, and your whole plan is like, okay, let's just make sure it doesn't come with poison. But the accusation happens, and it's like, well, she kind of hates your guts at this point.
Yeah.
And that whole story branches off to, no, you actually did things correctly. He was just actually, he was lying.
Yeah. No, I hate that. Like,
I don't.
regardless of whether or not you get, more affinity later or whatever, that's not the point. I hate no-win scenarios, just in general, on principle. So
I do get that. I get that. The only, for me, well, in this case, it's more of like, there's still more of the story to tell.
go for it.
I want to see where it goes. But no, in scenarios where you're just straight up screwed no matter what, then yeah.
Which is kind of what that is, but
Alright. Thank you, Riki.
What did he say?
got
Stronger again.
Oh, okay.
I think everyone has like 3 level up coats. Well, yeah, I know for a fact everyone gets 3 level up coats. So you'll hear stuff like that from time to time.
That particular fucking portion of the Alchemoth Nighttime song, it reminds me so much of a Fat Rat song.
A what?
Fat Rat. You never heard the Fat Rat?
Nope.
Oh. He makes I mean, obviously it's a screen name. He makes electronic music.
Oh, cool.
You've probably at least heard Unity. That's like his most that's like his most well known. But, I mean,
I'd probably have to hear it before I can make the. Then again, I'm also like, pop culture is not really my thing, for better or for worse.
you just sort of stick in your own corner. I can understand and respect that.
Well, yes.
People have accused me of living under a rock for similar reasons.
Oh, I've been there too, but it's also like, dude, what do you mean you don't know celebrities? What do you mean you don't follow movies? What do you mean you don't follow shows?
Oh my god, the amount of people I know who don't watch movies drives me absolutely batshit, because like I'll make a film reference and it's like, and they just don't get it, and I'm like, what?
I'm sorry, Kai, but you're gonna have to add me to that list.
Son of a bitch.
Look, I'm sorry, I just never got movies.
That's fine. I'll be honest, I don't much watch films either. Like anymore, I don't watch films. I don't. If I'm watching a film, I'm not doing anything.
If I watch movies, it's basically going to be something that caters to my interests. Case in point, Flow. If anyone knows what that movie is.
Well, in my case, it's largely just largely in my case, it was basically. Let's see. If we're growing up, it was largely stuff like Disney, Pixar, DreamWorks, Studio Ghibli, actually. What else? Yeah, it just largely varied if I was just interested in the idea or not. Which kind of got annoying considering my family loved watching movies and such, so
Well,
it would just largely be osmosis through what they watch.
I just watch movies vicariously through Jeremy John's reviews. I don't know who that is, but okay, fair enough. In my case, I don't know. I had a thing and then I lost it.
Okay.
Happens.
The only thing I could add to that is the only thing I could remotely add to that is like parents being super into like all these other stuff, so they would parents and sisters they would follow the stuff like all the stuff I mentioned earlier. And really, the only things that I would try to keep up with was whatever my dad would watch. So I would know stuff like that was like the only way I would know stuff like Indiana Jones or The Expendables.
Oh, hi.
I haven't watched The Expendables. I heard it was
I can't.
stupid, so
I can't comment on it, but my dad loved stuff like Indiana Jones, Rambo,
Hi.
007.
oh, I bet he hated Crystal Skull.
You know, I think the fact he wasn't like, I guess, talking about it as much compared to the other films probably said a lot.
A little bit.
But he also didn't hate it. So he didn't outright hate it, but it was one of those just like, he usually talks about it, what he watched afterwards. He's not doing it that bad. Oh, don't worry about this guy. You can kill him in 2 hits.
Man, imagine being bad.
Let's stay alert.
But no, it's like he usually doesn't hate stuff like that. It was just one of those like, it's just one of those just like, he usually talks about it more. I guess not this time.
There is a quest to kill that UM? Oh. Well,
Yes, there is.
oops.
That's fine. We
It'll
can do it
come back.
later. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm more surprised it actually went out of its way to fight you.
UM's aggro regardless of level.
Huh. Huh. Wait, actually, I think you told me that last week.
You good?
Me?
I think? It sounded
Yeah.
like something fell.
Oh, okay, no. That was just a water bottle.
Oh.
Yeah, accidentally. Let's see. I dropped that. Yeah, I think I remember you told me that UMs will fight you regardless. Which is really weird, cause the UM that protects the ruby glasses, it actually doesn't.
Yeah.
How in the world are you supposed to get in there?
Show me the map?
Unless it's just on the upper floor?
You drop from a
Yeah.
high level area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can
that's
only
later.
Yeah, that's later. That's
that's super high later.
That's an everything changes moment.
Oh.
Yeah, so don't worry about that. Well, we can test the theory. Does the Crabble want to fight us?
Hmm.
Do you want to fight me? No? Alright, cool, bro.
He's not an aggro on site.
Okay. Oh, I'm actually I'm reminded of the Crabble that you... Okay, it's probably not called Crabble, but there was a... Hey, you're actually strong enough to one-shot it now.
Lol.
I'm reminded of the UM that shows up in the secret Ether Mine. That...
Let's get going.
Which one?
That one's a... Oh, gone?
Which one?
The one that's in the secret area of the Ether Mine. Like, really close to the start, and if you go all the way to the right, you'll eventually... Yeah, the level 28 one.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Ricky can win by himself.
It's...
Oh, Elegant Marin?
Yep.
Level 29.
Okay.
Is there
off by a... One.
when do those golden caterpillars even spawn anyway?
I...
Is it just relegated to night or what?
No, you can find them around the map, but they're all over the place.
Okay, because they don't look...
Try the later areas. Or, I guess in this case, the upper floors.
Yeah, ZR.
Okay. Ah.
There's one in the
Well,
lake.
one of them. Unfortunately for you, you have to collect 9 of them. And I don't remember if the golden caterpillar is an item you can trade for. Well, but before we do that, we gotta go fight this frog.
Ooh, wait, hang on.
If there's one thing I don't commit to memory in Xenoblade 1, it's the whole what you can get through trading.
There's some stuff, but like... Wait, hang on. Okay, so there's an NPC you can trade for gold caterpillars with, but the problem is it requires 3-star Bionis leg affinity. The other 2 are in Colony 9 and require 3-star and 4-star Colony 9 affinity. There is one person on Bionis leg that only requires 1 star, but that's an everything changes moment.
Darn, that's what I was gonna do to tell you. And I'm willing to bet we don't have enough affinity for that.
Nope.
Darn.
The enemy's weak. But don't drop your guard.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Ricky wants to bum smash this time.
Okay, let's get going.
Victory to Ricky!
Yeah, that's like the only drawback with some of the collection quests. Like, yeah, I know, that's like the only hard part about this. Because if it's asking you to collect more than 5, this would be like a... Yeah, I would just trade for it. But I don't think we have that option right now.
No.
Darn. The fastest way for that would be to check.
Do you have level 3 affinity with Colony 9? I guarantee you the answer is no.
Yeah,
Bummer.
The answer's probably no.
Bummer.
What do you mean, bummer? I don't even think there's enough quests in Colony 9 to hit level 3 affinity. At least not right now.
You technically can get high enough. Because I know that, like, in terms of quests and branches, you can definitely do a lot, and that will build up affinity. Because I do... Oh, I was hopeful those were the caterpillars, but they're just spiders.
No.
No.
Because I do know for a fact, like, in I can get 4-star affinity. I can get 4-star affinity, and I can get Shulk's 4 skill tree right after Dunban joins the team again.
That's good.
But I also know that I'm the type of person that does that.
You can have level 3 by now, I think, but you'd have to do everything, I think.
You have to do quite a bit, and those are the quests that do have you run around a lot throughout the colony.
Mm-hmm.
Like those, and I know like the ones that are, and I know that the ones that have stories in them, you can definitely resolve most of the stories, which do give you the affinities, a large amount of affinity with the area. Oh yeah, I forgot you could put.
Yeah.
Oh, go on.
My biggest problem with the affinity, with the area affinity, is the game gives you absolutely no fucking indication whatsoever what your actual affinity is.
You have to always go check it. It's not present.
Well,
or
no.
readily-
I mean, like, there's no like progression, like meter or anything that fills up. It's just you need to do an arbitrary number of quests to fill up an arbitrary amount of affinity points to get to the next star level. And you don't know what any of that is, and you don't know how many, like, how close you are, unless you're a real, like, stickler for numbers and you look up everything out of game, and it's a pain.
It's not readily obvious, essentially. Is this a caterpillar?
Yeah, that was one.
Huzzah! 6 more to go.
Boo. Caterpillars are not worth this much hassle.
Well, caterpillars are not something you want to show. In fact, I'm more surprised Shulk even wants to collect these.
Yeah, I think caterpillars are one of his least favorite items for story
Yeah, it's
use.
his phobia. Ryan's phobia is spiders.
Mhm.
And
It
Shulk
actually-
pulled a prank. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, go on.
it actually originates from a thing that happened in Shulk and Ryan's past, where like Shulk scared Ryan with a spider, so Ryan got him back with a caterpillar.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ryan just had to worry about finding a spider in his shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Ryu had to worry about finding a
Who?
spider in his throat because Ken pulled a
Ew.
prank on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ken was a
Bit of a dick.
Ken was a bit. Well, yes.
Yeah, he was an undisciplined asshole. Well,
And he eventually found a lifelong friend in Ryu.
is that outside or what?
It is. That is where everything changes.
I'm assuming that is that's much later.
That
Yeah.
is very late.
Okay,
But yeah, that's kind of like a little fun thing.
well, I get
You do.
how
Oh,
going
go on.
along with Spar's 3-act thing, that would be, I want to say, beginning of Act 3.
okay.
Yes. Yes.
Let's see.
Definitely by that point.
If I change the time of day, will other golden caterpillars appear?
It's a collectible, so no. You would have to either wait out the amount of time it takes for collectibles to respawn, or save, reboot the game.
Save, reboot the game.
Well, that's our new strat now. With that story though, regarding the spider and the caterpillar, that is something you find out through a heart-to-heart. But I do
Yeah.
think that party members actually do. Well, Shulk and Ryan, I think, do touch on that through a few specific quests.
Yeah.
Right? I think Ryan in particular mentions the arachnophobia when you get the quest to go kill the giant spider in Bionis Leg.
Mm.
I know there's there's a couple of quests where people are just like, I don't like X thing, which is also kind of supposed to be a hint on the type of collectibles that they don't like.
Yeah.
I remember specifically there's a moment where Dunban says something like, if someone handed me a fruit, I wouldn't know what to do with it. Which is...
You eat the thing, silly!
Yeah, I know.
Or just
Which
throw it
is-
at someone.
Well, I mean, if it's a tomato, then yeah. But yeah, that's basically him saying, don't give him fruit collectibles. Because it
Yeah.
results in pretty big affinity loss. In fact, the item that drops the most affinity, I want to say in the game, is if you give Dunban an Ether Plum, which isn't something we have access to right now, I think.
I don't think so. I think that's the item for an achievement also.
Yes. Minus 20 for Ether Plum, yeah.
Okay, that explains the one that you have to give them. The inverse also happens as well, because there are some comments that will actually give you a hint of what party members actually do like. In fact, one of them just straight up Ryan just straight up says that the item that he actually loves.
Mm-hmm.
And then the guy straight up says, "No, you're not supposed to eat them. I need them." And Ryan just follows with, "All right, okay, fine. We'll go out of our way to go help you with this, and then we can have some energy aubergines."
Energy aubergines, yes.
Yeah, they're eggplants.
Mhm.
Well, that
Yeah.
ties into like Ryan's thing. He loves vegetables.
It's funny because he's a meathead.
Well, yeah. But funny enough, he knows he needs to eat his greens if he's big and strong. Which is kind of hilarious considering Shulk actually doesn't like veggies.
Hey, let's just
I
climb
don't know
down
if
here.
hilarious is the term I would use, but fair enough.
Well, it's a nice little contrast. A little... I know for a fact that there is like some comments where they comment on that. I don't know, it's really small details. It's not, like I said, it's not Majora's Mask level or other games where they are like filled to the brim or super in-depth or well fleshed out. But I like little moments like this in XE1, and I really do appreciate it.
I would actually say that the characterization for like the main party members in Xenoblade 1 is probably some of the best I've seen in an RPG.
Really?
And it's well, I mean, in terms of treating the characters like actual characters, then yeah. It mostly also has to do with like the dialogue, the banter, how they're written. The voice acting definitely helps.
Oh yeah.
And it's something that I don't really think is replicated very well in 2 and 3. Like even 3, I don't entirely find that as amazing in terms of how it's written.
That is actually super interesting, because this was something I wanted to save up for later in the run. But the most that I can hint about that was that one of the things that I remember specifically was an interview or a column was, I guess, the director for XE1, where I don't remember the full details, but he basically says along the lines of, yeah, when we were doing XE1, we kind of played it really safe and by the book. And looking back, or looking what we have now, you can kind of see what he meant when you compare how a lot of XE1's stories and the way XE1 works as a game and how its story flows, even arguably the story itself, you can kind of see how safe and by the book it is compared to everything that we get in X, 2, and even 3. Especially in 2's case with the other stories they end up telling through both the main game and the DLC.
Is this one also not obtainable?
Yeah, it's in the it's in where everything changes.
Damn it. Okay.
At this point, you might as well go through a cycle of reload and save and reload if you want to just make sure you can get all these as soon as you can.
Yeah, one more time.
But yeah, but that's basically it. Like, that was like what the interview said, and he wanted to say, like, he wants to be able to, like, tell more stories or take more risk with, like, the characters and the story. But honestly, for myself, and I tended to be alone on this. Well, I tend to be alone with saying that I think 1 is still, like, the best attempt, and in my eyes, 1 is still the best, or my favorite in the stories that they tell. But I also think everything that how 1 works, if this is their way of doing it safe and by the book, color me impressed, because I got really engaged with this.
I am
Nice.
I am so not confused, but like I want to know what the hell that what the hell that book is.
I guess, but like I guess for me it's more like, if this is like, if 1 is just you guys doing it super safe, color me impressed, because this was still really engaging and really well done. Or I thought it was really engaging and really well done.
So aside from the unique trade item, which gives you 100 affinity points, here are the best items for gifting for each character currently. Shulk, Blue Chain, Rhine, Energy Aubergine, Dunban, Prairie Dragonfly, Charla, Hell Raspberry, Ricky, Mothcrawler, Melia, Dober Corgi.
Well, obviously yes, gold basically summed up a lot of my thoughts and everything. So that's always been like my thing. My only regret is I wish I saved the link to that interview, because that is like the one thing I wish I could pull out whenever I join discussions regarding like XCS or just Xenoblade and just talking about it freely.
But I do still kind of prefer this game's story over 2 and maybe 3. 3 might be neck to neck. So yeah, Xenoblade 2's story is not fantastic.
Alright, let's see. That's on
It
next
could probably...
so...
It would probably be so much better if the voice acting was anywhere remotely close to passable, but it's not. Like, in my opinion, that entire dub needed to be thrown out and replaced. Xenoblade 2's dub is just garbage. And
Ooh,
I don't care if it's, the direct, like, no, it was the direction. No. It was all trash.
I've always said that with 2 in particular. Like, even though 2 tends to be... I'm not going to be unfair to 2, because while I've only played a little bit of it, I'm not going to be unfair to it, so I can't really comment on how I feel about it, and I haven't played 3, so I got no way to answer that. But I've always said that 2 is essentially a slow burner.
It's extremely slow, yeah.
Like, if you stick with this, you're in for a great time. Now, in my case overall, with the game overall, it was not the game for me. But I would always tell people, like, if you stick with this, you're in for a great time.
2 is probably the only Xenoblade game in the trilogy where I would probably play it in Japanese if they had a more faithful localization, but the localization takes some liberties.
Sorry, Riki, you're not one. Sorry, Riki, you might want to sit this one out. Oh no!
Yeah, Spar has the right of it. Xenoblade 2 is a game that you cannot rush. When I rushed through Xenoblade 2, I hated every moment of it. When I took my time and explored, I loved it.
That honestly is me with Xenoblade X, where apart from being temporarily stuck and over leveling and trying to get on with the story, I wasn't having fun. But when I just simply decided, let me do whatever I want, I ended up loving it. Well, I wouldn't say loving it in the sense it ended up being my favorite. Because for me, one is still peak Xenoblade. For me.
Mm-hmm.
But the way I approached X was just being relaxed and doing whatever I want really got me to enjoy the game more.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I guess ironically enough, this may have unintentionally been why I didn't click with Breath of the Wild so much. Because I thought I had felt this earlier from Xenoblade X. Which, upon finding out that Monolith was involved with the Wilds, I'm like, why didn't I see this sooner?
For example, there's a heart-to-heart in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 where a character does that cute dog speak. The localization decides to replace all of those texts with literal dog barks. Okay then.
That sounds like a localization choice, but I wouldn't know how exactly that went because I haven't played Xenoblade 2 yet.
Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is my peak. It triumphs over 1 by a long shot for being story and chill fan service.
That's all cool.
It's
all cool with you.
Xenoblade 3's story.
It's all cool with you, man. One day I will play it, and eventually I will make my stance on it. Eventually it'll be... That day's gonna be a long one, because I've realized that I kind of just go by however I feel like when it comes to playing games. Especially now that I'm older and got other jobs to do. So I find myself like not necessarily not having time to do it, because I could more than 100% make time for stuff, but it's also one of those just like
these things
just
are
be more relaxed
down below.
I think you need to jump down.
Yeah.
It's for the hot pot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're definitely down there.
Yeah, Spar, I could talk about 3, but it would involve spoilers. Yeah.
So...
honestly, my biggest problem with Xenoblade 3 is story related. So it has to do with the ending of one of the chapters. That's literally all I can say. Stop encouraging Ricky!
There they are. I think you can find some on shore, or at the start of the area, but you can do that after you wrap up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in terms of story, I do prefer 1. In terms of gameplay, I actually really do like 2 over 1 or 3. and I'm not entirely sure what I enjoyed 3 for.
I just know, I know that for a lot of people, 2 and on is when the gameplay clicks for them. Or just rather feeling like the gameplay is at its best.
Let's see, there's that thing right over there. Let's switch party members.
And like, it's one of those like, I am down to try anything. I am down to try any genre.
Oh, right.
I am down to at least try it. I just know that if I'm gonna, like for me, like if I can get into it, the rest will follow. So honestly, it could be very radically different. I just need to know if I can get into it. At this point, you might be better off just going to the other shore and luring it.
Or it could just come to me.
That too, I guess.
You know what? Fuck it.
Bruh.
There we
Yeah,
are.
that's how we get it. Come on, get over
Right.
here. All okay, take your pot shot. Come on, get over here. Go try to kill off the person with the laser sword.
I'm not even sure it's worth comparing gameplay of the 3 games, because they're all pretty different. Admittedly, 2 and 3 are sort of similar, but there's still more than enough difference to make the comparison impossible, in my opinion. I don't know about impossible.
Well,
Like, just because, are you okay?
yeah, this one. Yeah, I'm good. Don't worry.
It sounded like you pounded something.
It's probably the microphone picking up a lot.
Yeah, the only thing that I personally would really say is different from 2 and 3 is the chain attacks. Like, because you've still got the auto attacks into arts, into whatever. So I don't know.
Well, there's also like
You can
small
still-
nuances. Oh, go
Yeah,
on. My bad. My bad.
You can still see the basic skeleton. So I don't know.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, I was right. You could definitely go to the shore and go hunt for hot pot there. Oh wow, Oxo had a lot of other good stuff too. There is one area that I want to try to lead you to because it will help with collectibles. I'm just trying to remember where it is. Wait a minute, I have the game, and I'm in the same area.
You fool.
No, I'm a genius! That means I can boot it up and I can go look for it while Snake is doing this!
I mean, I'm saying you're a fool because you only just now thought of it.
Yeah, you're right about that, but now I can fix that! Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute. If Snake's doing that, I can go ahead and go look for this! Oh, whoa, okay. Probably should slow it down, because I almost dropped my switch.
Bruh.
That you would have heard me say something, and then you could definitely say, like, are you okay?
Buster Wolf.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Only because you probably were gonna say it yourself.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting about that despite how much I've been getting into Fatal Fury. Or SNK games in general.
Yeah.
When's April? I really want to play City of the Wolves.
When does that come out?
April 20... Hang on, let me pull up my calendar. Let me see here... no, that's a Xenoblade X. I want to say April 25th. No, 24th. There we go. Thank you, Gold. I was off by 1 day. And I remember that day because it comes out a day before a convention where they're holding a tournament for it.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, a funny thing about that is that it is the repeat of what happened in my area for Street Fighter 6, where the game came out the day before convention and they're holding a tournament for it. And in my case, I lucked out because I got the last copy that they had, and I didn't pre-order the game. So I basically had only 1 day to learn how to play the game and then go play the tourney. And I'm doing that again with...
For you?
Not bad, actually. I made top 8. And it looks like I'm going to be doing that again with City of the Wolves, where I only get 1 day to learn how to play the game, and then go compete in a tourney. Well, if I do the digital version and pre-order it, you'd be able to play it 3 days early. But I really want that physical version, and I want that that art book. That is still my only regret with all these games that I really enjoy. I could never get the art book or any other bonuses.
Easy, monsters. Okay, let's get going.
And that's 3 hot pots.
Sweet. But yeah, you pretty much know the trick. Yes, well, you pretty much know the trick to getting collectibles really fast, so if the game's not giving you a bone, just save and reload.
Yeah.
Yes, there were several betas. There was a whole beta throughout February for a few days, and I really enjoyed my time with it. There's also the betas for, well, I don't want to call them betas, but there were other builds for, throughout the year that people did get to play. So, people have played the game, and we got in time with it. And in this specific case, with the whole betas that we've had, I've grown to really enjoy my time with it. And I wouldn't mind if they do another beta, so I could have an excuse to play the game more.
I just
But
remember
also- Oh,
asking.
yeah, go
I
on.
just remember asking a couple of friends about King of Fighters and being told just outright, "You will hate this game."
But don't drop your guard.
Ricky want to bum smack this
Why is that?
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quick.
Because at that point, the only fighting game I really played was Dragon Ball Fighters,
Oh.
and King of Fighters is very much not comparable.
Yeah,
well,
that
it's
is
going
true.
for a different style. It's going for a different style. Like, Dragon Ball is more Marvel influenced. Or, yeah, Dragon Ball is straight up influenced through Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah. The whole tag system and all.
And KOF is more focused around the... Well, KOF is basically the inspiration for Butt Strike in Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Ricky like fighting easy monsters.
But it's very much a different style.
Mm-hmm.
So, you may or may not mesh with it. It is no stranger to a lot of silly shenanigans, though, so, part of what I always say is, what are you willing to deal with? And will it affect your enjoyment? Because,
No idea.
I can definitely tell you I did not like Dragon Ball. But I also felt that Dragon Ball was basically the complete antithesis to how I like to play these types of games. And in the case of, but it also highlighted that I didn't like putting up with a lot of how... Well, in the case of Marvel, I didn't like how ultimately in Marvel, your entire point is to make sure the opponent doesn't get to play the video game.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And I didn't like that. I didn't like how ultimately it's just you need to use all this dirty stuff so they don't even get a chance to play.
Yeah, literally, like it's the source of that fucking meme where it's like me playing a fighting game and it's just, a dude sitting there, and then after I get hit once in a fighting game, it's them like eating a bucket of popcorn. Because it's at that point, it's a movie. Like you're just watching a movie, you're watching your character die. There's nothing you can do about it. You're fucked.
I'd say King of Fighters isn't like that.
It's not. Well, it also hopes that the rounds system exists.
Yeah, but there are 2 games where you can tag out your partners. King of Fighters 2003 and 11. Though it's nothing like Marvel's tag out system to an extent.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're very much different games, and in the case of Marvel, you have to worry about incoming, where it's just like, well, the cycle repeats itself again. And to be fair, the game is built around this idea, and I can appreciate how frantic the game matches can become as a result. It's just, you pretty much find out right there and then if this is something you're gonna be, if you're willing to put up with both giving and receiving.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot I like about the series, but actually playing the game is like one of those like, yeah, that's not for me. And sometimes, and that's pretty much what I feel like, because you do get similar feelings in Dragon Ball where someone just straight up dies, but the whole everything resets to neutral once someone has to jump back in probably alleviates a lot of it.
On another on another thing when it comes to wait. Oh yeah. Another problem that I have with Marvel, at least Marvel 3, there's only one viable team. And at that point, it's like, why even bother having a giant cast of characters if only 3 of them are viable?
That one has been more in contention, but I know the exact team you're thinking.
Yeah, there's several characters that I hate playing against in Marvel 2.
Oh, that's just the nature of Marvel 2 in general.
Yeah.
Like, it's...
Marvel is not a series you play if you want to have fun. It's a series you play if you hate yourself.
Well, you're gonna have fun if you get really good and embrace the madness. But that's also a case of, like, you gotta embrace the madness.
I mean, I sort of included that in you play it if you hate yourself.
Or just stick to arcade mode, kind of like I do.
Wait. What's locked onto you?
That
thing.
Oh! Well, might as well go fight it!
Yeah. Actually... run away. I need to configure my party.
Oh, okay.
Just so I have Dunban in there, and then Riki.
You are not running. The game thinks you're still in fight. There we go. Now you can run.
I thought I selected that. Okay.
Keep running. No. Keep going. Keep going. Alright, you're free. But no. It just largely depends on, for me, like, if I get into it, I'll learn it. I'll put up with all the stuff that gets into it. Which, for me, I guess at this point is basically Smash Bros., a couple of SNK games, and in my case, Persona 4 Arena.
Where did that...
Which I really want to get back into
I I was thinking about, like, I own Persona 4 Arena, but I was like, I'm not going to get into this game until they add rollback. They added rollback, and I have not been back to the game.
Well, it also probably doesn't help that it's very different compared to most Arc System Works games. Which is also probably the reason I enjoy it. It's different from most Arc System Works games.
Yeah, I've dabbled with a couple of fighting games. I've played P4 Arena, and I don't know, it was a game. I played what's it? I played Guilty Gear Strive, and I sort of liked it. I don't know. Feelings were mixed overall. I played Street Fighter 6. That's one that I actually do kind of want to like get back to, because I mean I don't hate Street Fighter 6, and also I really like Marissa. I think she's cool. Also Terry's in the game, so you know there's that.
Yeah.
And Mai.
I don't give a shit about Mai. And then, as I mentioned, Dragon Ball Fighters.
Oh yeah.
Think that's it?
For me, I go on and off.
But
For me, I go up.
Yikes.
Yeah, well, okay, I'll tell you this right now. This is technically the areas you're supposed to visit when you get Melia again.
Okay.
So, like,
you might want
I
to
don't
keep running because it's really close to finding you.
Good lord.
would take that.
How has it not found you?
It conned Brown, so like you're. At
You can
least-
probably win.
Yeah.
You can probably win, but again, your discretion.
Oh no, Dirty Dan joined my quest.
Oh, okay. Alright, I found the area. I found it in my game, so I know where to lead Snake once we get to that.
Okay, so you know what?
Fuck.
Let's get rid of that thing.
Let's
Oh, you wanna
get
go fight it?
ready to rumble.
Okay,
Murder.
okay, if that thing shows up, I will say that this one is it's surprisingly bulky, all things considered.
Uh-oh.
Well, you might as well fight these things, because this is a bit of a warm-up for you. Alright,
That
good
UN
news
missile.
is... Alright, good news is, I know where the secret area is, so... whatever applicable, I can lead him there.
Cool. You may also want to have a look at Ricky's arts. Just in terms of like things you can level up, and also things you can
Switch around.
Yeah.
Yeah, Riki gets a lot of arts, and they're jumping between... Well, they're very much quirky arts, so that's the big thing with Riki.
Yeah. God damn it. Well, that's the first time I've ever failed a quest. I'm a little upset about that.
Okay.
Bummer.
Can't upgrade anything with Shulk.
Oh, okay. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong screen.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of... okay. Well, you don't really have the options to build up much outside of Peerless.
Yeah, or Electric Buster.
Sitting here waiting for Persona 5 Arena or a proper Naruto fighter, yeah.
I would be down with P5 Arena. Don't know about Ultimate Ninja Storm because I never got into that.
So, the problem with the Ultimate Ninja Storm series is none of them are a proper, like, go through the story of Naruto. Like, they all skip a bunch of shit. So
Okay, Snake, just heads up, save up some AP because Dumbman's gonna learn new art soon, and you're gonna want to level that one up.
Demon Slayer?
No, Soaring Tempest.
Oh.
We want that one. Did Ricky learn a new art? I think he learned Tantrum by now.
What
Well-
what level is he right now?
40 something.
Oh yeah, he learned Tantrum. I just saw it. As for actually upgrading stuff, I would say level up hero time.
Does he have
So his Yeah.
Burninate yet?
not yet. You
No.
don't learn that for a while.
Damn.
Freeze Nade is worth upgrading. Behave helps. I guess like with what we have right now and without art manuals, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
And
Tantrum over Behave, says Spar.
yeah, I guess you could go with that if you want. You can go with that. It's not a bad art. I'm used to having Behave myself since I like Paralysis, or I like Paralysis as a whole. But
pretty-
Tantrum's not bad.
What does Tantrum actually do? 3-hit combo causes break and a frontal cone on 3rd hit. Oh, okay.
It's not bad. It's just big. It's just Riki bash things 3 times.
Pretty bad.
It gets the job done. That's all I needed to do.
Bruh.
Oh, okay. Generally speaking, the stuff I would generally recommend would be like offensive arts, auras, and a few other things depending on what you want. The only things that we should try to look into is finding art manuals, because pretty soon you want to be having more than rank 4 arts.
Yeah.
But for where you're at right now, A-okay if you have rank 4 stuff.
What,
And I think Charlotte learned headshot by now.
hair shot?
Yeah,
Really?
headshot. Boom, hair shot.
Duh.
Ay.
I never said I was good. I never said I was good at speaking. Or I need to work on disfluencies.
Let's see.
Right? Oh, go on. Bad.
Headshot, critical hit, inflicting instant death on enemies suffering days. That sounds good.
Yeah, this is. Oh yeah, it's also a good way to sneak a red art for Charlotte. It just hits pretty hard too.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What to take out though? Metal Blast?
You can if you want. I would, of the arts you have currently, I would say get rid of Metal Blast. But like since your active team right now is Shulk, Dunman, and Riki, you don't need to worry about this right now. Shield Bullet's
that.
nice. Cure Bullet helps. Like, it's worth upgrading stuff since this also helps with cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, you did not upgrade Thunderbullet.
Let's
Fix that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because DPS Charla is a waste of a slot.
Yeah, but if she's gonna be shooting stuff, I want her to hit for decent damage.
Especially
Like, even if it's not your main job, I try to go out of my way to be like, alright, let's at least make sure you have some muscle in there. Even if you're not gonna be doing it that often.
I've also seen DPS Charla, and she basically turns into a goddamn Gatling gun, throwing thunder bullets at everything, so...
And getting headshots.
Nah, fuck headshot. I don't know. By the way, if we're looking at arts manuals, I think we can pick up most of the stuff for Shulk at least
All
if
right,
we haven't
asshole.
already.
Come on.
All right, time to fight. Oh, okay, go time. Alright, this thing, I'm trying to remember what it does specifically. I think it has an aura you can remove, but that's later.
Cumulus Dynamis.
Darn, not behind you.
Oh crap. Oh well. Hey, that's a bit slow. Or no.
It does not have an aura.
Okay, I'm thinking something else.
We're counting on you. Here I come.
Nah, probably resist break.
Don't mess up.
Yeah, resist break. Oh, you didn't equip tantrum, so no multiplier.
Ah, crap it. Oh well. Bleed.
Go for it. Okay, the good news is that since you did beat up a few of the Hodes, or like the little guys with the sticks, is that you're not... I also think you're strong enough to where you don't have to worry about this, but some of the Hodes here are scouting enemies, so if they see you, they would actually go try to alert a few enemies up ahead and bring them to you. But honestly, like, you should be okay. You're already doing half damage.
We're counting on you. Leave it to me.
Let's see.
I would say Gale Slash.
Worth a try. Ricky, what do you got?
I think we should heal Dunban.
Do you want to break the chain?
I think you'll be okay. You should have light heal on standby. So I would say either go for bleed or do a big hit.
Bleed.
Alright, go for level 3 bleed. You can heal him if you want. But honestly, he should be okay. Yeah, he's gonna be alright.
Alright.
Does it... Oh wow, okay, this guy's way tamer than I thought he would.
It's so funny to me how You Will Know Our Names as a song, like, basically starts out as an, oh fuck, there's a named enemy, and then later in the song it's like, no, bitch. We've turned shit around, you will know our names.
And I love that. Alright, Worldly Slash, this guy's dead.
What?
But yeah. Oh wait, there's another. Oh, okay.
Bruh.
Well, I did say there were a few guys that would try to join the fight every now and then. Bonk. It is a funny thing to think about how Shulk's original talent art with the junk sword became a day's art. Although, I would also say that, honestly, being able to inflict break might have been a better deal than days, to a degree.
With a fucking,
Right.
with an animation like that? Oh, right. Okay, so Cumulus Dynamos has, in the gold chest, it can have Illinus Defender, 2-slot or 3-slot, which is a sword for Dunban. Night Glow Staff, which is something for Melia. Unique weapons, it can have Thunderclap, Dynastrar, King Frog, or Sultanar's Staff. I feel like I've read these before.
Some of the drops tend to repeat, and I think we're at the point where drops kind of repeat.
Yeah.
Survey says...
Illinus
Oh, we
Defender, 2 slot with Lattice Leggings. Those are medium armor with spike defense.
Not bad, I guess. At least you got a decent sword.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you've actually got one of those already.
Yeah, we can just sell it.
Mhm.
Yeah. That's probably like the only thing I keep forgetting about this game. I have way too much stuff.
Everyone, let's go!
Let's go.
Their challenge here, Bond.
You still didn't equip Tantrum.
That's fine. He doesn't need it right now. The general rule with break is that bigger enemies tend to resist it, or have some resistance to it. So they're usually harder to topple, but once you do get them toppled, it's go time.
Victory to Ricky!
Yep.
Hey! Aww.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Bruh.
I just know a lot of people tend to, like, I guess shelve Ryan for a while, so it's just like, hey, he gets to do something. Aw, never mind.
Actually, what is the affinity chart like right now?
I know. Pretty much the same deal. Shulk's friends with everybody except for Melia. And everyone is... Oh, wow. Well, I guess everyone's just cool with Shulk for the time being.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I imagine Goldmember is pulling his hair out, going, "This is why you rotate your party members."
Well, like I said, the game as itself doesn't really encourage or motivate you to do this. And I can't fault it for the most part because Shulk is also just really solid to have. And in most playthroughs, you usually aren't switching off Shulk for a good while. But I've always been more of a just play the game how you see fit, because honestly, XA1 is, for the most part, it's been a comfortable ride. There's not really too many fights that I would say like you're kind of hard punished for not knowing how to play the game. And in general, like knowing RPGs, it's like they're built around a way where you're flexible enough to where what you come up with will work.
Oh god, that's a lot of enemies.
Shoot him! Tranquilizer won't work, I guess.
You can do it.
Here, Ricky goes.
You might be able to hit a lot with Lurgy. Lurgy!
Poison.
High five.
Level 2 poison.
You won't tend to increase affinity through quests or combat unless you change party leader or gifts.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole deal.
Whoa.
Wow.
Let's keep up the just what I need. Stream it! Almost there.
Looks like it's no problem. Enemy reinforcements.
All together now.
You said it,
Uh-oh, I see one of the reinforcements.
Oh, yeah.
This will leave a mark. Cigarette!
Well, the good news is we're strong, so we can kind of just force our way through stuff. Oh, thank you, Charlotte. Actually, the more I think about it, the more I realized how bind really doesn't matter for Charlotte.
No. Usually wouldn't for ranged characters.
Yeah, I'm just used to running. I'm just used to having like movements screw me over, and whenever it's a factor.
Yeah, by the way, you get a bigger boost on those QTEs if you hit it right at the outer edge of the circle.
I figured.
At least it's more clear in later versions of the game. Because I remember the Wii and the 3DS versions, I don't remember being able to see that clearly. Really, I think I noticed it more in the Xenoblade X, where they actually made that stuff clearer.
Alright, let's see. What's Tantrum replacing? Behave?
Behave.
Behave.
Yeah. Behave. Although that does make a funny image of Riki just bashing something large, like an Orluga or a dragon, and just going like, just bashing the stick on it to force a break.
Hi.
Well, here's the main. Well, here's the main guardian you were supposed to get later on.
Let's focus our efforts.
It's real fun in Xenoblade 2 where some get a boost in the outer part and some get a boost in the inner. And of course the game doesn't tell you shit, so...
Are those for the blades? Or is it like party member specific stuff?
I don't know. Blade
Okay,
special.
yeah, I figured it was something blade related.
Hey, you already have
Remember,
slow
it's-
on you.
Remember, it's flying, so I don't think you can topple it.
Well, might as well go with damage.
Okay,
Headshot.
my rifle's getting closer. You can do it.
Oh wow, that did a little more than I thought it would.
Ow! I'm sorry.
No, we good. We
Oh,
good.
bleed.
Yeah, bleed.
Bleed that bitch.
Oh, all right.
My turn.
Go for the backslash. Hit him with the side B.
Yep.
Darn, I wish we kept that shot. Just shoot it.
Thunderbolt.
Close enough.
Perfect.
I guess for the sake of the chain, we probably should have just burned and used the talent art. So that way, level 5
Yeah.
5 Thunderbolt.
I was wondering if, like, I was wondering if we should have used backslash or like Monado Buster or something like that.
Maybe.
Yeah, that one. Well, that probably would have been the better idea. Shulk can build up the talent gauge super fast, so it would have been no big deal if he burned the talent art right there. Though, ironically enough, I guess that would be the AI Shulk strat,
Oops.
Oh,
where he just wants to set the world on fire.
All right,
And
see you later,
build-
Spar.
See you, Spar.
I'm going like this, guys.
See ya.
Oh, hi!
Oh, what? When did this thing show up?
Taco time. What? It's called the Taco Sorluga.
No, but more like the...
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Taco Bell?
No, in fact, Taco Bell is like usually the last resort for most people I know.
Well, this Orluga is here to make sure that that's not a thing.
Is it gonna play the bell if we die?
Boom. That's one of my favorite memes. It's like something goes wrong and it just plays the Taco Bell bell.
The bell. Alright.
Backslash.
1 headshot. Will you get the bonus? Oh, you do.
Okay, my turn.
Let's see.
I would say, yeah.
Buster, Purge, your choice.
I'm really feeling it.
Smash. Oh my god.
How do you like that?
That did way more than I thought it would.
I need to be even stronger.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, another quest down.
I love how we haven't actually gone anywhere. We're just doing this.
Pretty much.
We've kept Melia waiting for quite a while.
Well, I mean, you know, she didn't want to be kept waiting. She shouldn't be a princess, I guess. I don't know.
We knocked out quite a bit of these.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Let's finish up losing the taste for alcohol.
Okay. He shows up at night.
Hot pots. Hot pocket.
I should try Hot Pot one day.
I
Prevent-
do not think I have ever actually had hot pot.
It's alright. It's not my favorite,
Nah.
though.
It's something I should try at least once.
All I know is that in Persona 5 Strikers, I think, Yusuke is obsessed with hot pot.
I don't remember that bit, but I wouldn't be too surprised.
I think
Well-
oh god, I don't remember what character calls him out on it, but one of the characters straight up says, "Dude, what is with you in hot pot?" I think it might be Ryuji.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like something Ryuji would say.
I was trying to remember if it was Ryuji or Futaba.
Nah, that sounds more like a Ryuji thing.
Hmm.
Which, funny enough, the game does have Hot Pot after Palace 2. Guess it started there.
Let's see. Anything else we can do?
You could probably try to wrap up the Scowling quest, or How Do They Feel?
I thought I already wrapped that up.
Or
How do they feel is like had a
oh, it's the girls. How do I feel involves Scowling.
Oh.
Up to you.
How do I feel, he asks.
Still trying to pick one of the girls.
Alright, let's see. Where are these things?
I don't think they'll tell you until you actually warp. So I would say warp there, and then we'll work.
Mm-hmm.
If it's the item that I think it is, you have to go fight the mechs at the when the gang fell down. Wait, what happens if you press the button?
Can you?
There's an
Aha.
exam prompt. There's an exam prompt. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, easy access to the bottom floor.
I didn't know you could do that until you showed it off.
Nice going, Shulk. Now, I can just imagine Ryan just absolutely having a go at Shulk for like all the shit he gave him earlier.
I was this close to telling you, wait, put Ryan back in the leader position. Oh my god, I know what I'm gonna do on my next playthrough.
You know
I know what I'm gonna
what?
have to do when I go back.
I wonder what happens if you do that and you have Melia. Like, if you have Melia press the button.
That is a good question. We need to do that when we get back up there.
Well...
Well, first let's go find the robot. Then we can do that.
Well, the thing is if we go get Melia, we're locked into story, so...
Not super locked into it. You are not allowed to warp until you leave Alchemon. Where at that point the game just tells you, go do what I need to tell you to do. After that, you can do whatever you want.
Puts Shulk not having it face? What?
No, it's what happened earlier. Remember that expressions he had throughout the tomb?
Yeah.
That's pretty much that.
The hyphen_hyphen face.
Yeah. So actually, I guess this whole time we could have done story, picked up Melia, and then go do all this thing that we're doing.
Oh.
But this is funnier.
I really don't think you can. Like, I don't think you can warp once you...
You're not allowed to warp once you get Melia, but once you leave the city, it's pretty much warp wherever you want.
Okay, I have to...
You have to... Wait,
I have to press the button.
You have to do it! She's not here!
Bye-bye.
That's right, she's not here! You can't just open it, you have... But...
No panic.
Okay,
That's actually really funny.
Okay, let's see. Can I teleport out of here? Hall of Trials. Yes, I can.
Yeah, you can. Just go to the ceremony hall.
Mhm.
I will be right back.
Yep. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. I can't go back there. Okay, so Melia has to be here. Okay. I'll come back later. Wait.
Everyone, let's go! Let's focus our efforts. Let's keep up the pressure. Out of it.
What? I?
Nose mouth. I'm sorry, but that will never not be funny to me.
Alright, we're back.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to come back here with Melia to get that one green diode. Because I cannot go in
Well,
here.
that's easy enough to do.
Wait a minute.
That's easy enough to... Oh.
What about...
Okay, that's one way to start.
I mean, sure, why not?
Okay, so if I go this way...
Where are you going, Charlotte? Okay, I thought she fell off or something.
I'm surprised that she jumped off and then grabbed back onto the area.
Oh, yeah. Farmers can do all sorts of stuff, so that's not too out there.
Okay, well, I can't go that way. I'll just continue this later.
Alright. Alright, we out of here.
Peace!
I'm still laughing that you can actually push the button again if you really want to.
Okay,
Well, I mean, yeah.
so...
How do you think they fast travel down there?
Alright, so what do you want to do?
This one.
Oh, go on a monster
Sonic
hunting quest.
Chromars.
Chromars. More Chromars. Another. I think this is also another Chromar.
Cook this bitch.
Okay, that's a unique monster, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
and
Chromars.
hard to find.
Only
Yep.
only during shooting stars, which is even worse.
Rarer. That's also why I say, like, don't worry about trying to do side quests all the time.
Okay, so then we'll just continue for now.
Alright, let's go pick up Melia. We've
forgot
probably
to
ran
pick- We forgot to pick Melia up from soccer practice.
She would not be doing soccer.
Have you seen Starlight Kick?
Yes!
That bitch has got some legs on her. Fuck you.
Well, everyone in this game's also got mad hops, too.
Real.
I mean, like I said, everyone's got some insane cardio. Was how much running they gotta do. They gotta run, they gotta climb, they gotta do all sorts of other stuff. In Dumban's case, he straight up climbed stuff with one hand. Everyone is jacked, as far as I'm concerned.
Alright, dumb question. What sport do you think everyone excels in?
I would actually need to think about that one. But for now, let's go. Let's go catch him.
Dunban is psychotic at tennis.
Maybe.
You came to see
She actually
me.
has wings on her head.
Ricky's friend, Melly.
Yeah. Yeah, now you can
I
actually
did-
give her head armor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Trade of the Hyentia. They have wings.
Oh, Ricky's so proud.
Really? It all happened so fast. What a stunning garden. The arrangements, the fountain. When the colony is up and running, can I steal some ideas? My late mother adored this place.
Late, Mother. But I thought your mum was...
Her Highness, the First Consort, is not my birth mother. Members of the Imperial family must take 2 wives. 1 Homs, 1 High Entia. My mother is the second consort. I am half Homs, half High Entia.
Ugh.
Melly live here?
Yes, Ricky. Since I was young, I cannot walk outside as you see me now, so this garden gives me much relief.
What's wrong with how you look? Who cares if you're half Homs? You'll always be you.
Their way of thinking differs from ours. Different ways, different morals.
So that's
All
why you wear
bullshit.
a mask in public.
Yes. Shulk, in less than an hour
Man,
there will be a
Dunban must
banquet
have
in the palace.
no
I
fucking
would like
depth
you all to
perception
come.
with that eye patch.
Oh, Ricky's so hungry, he could even eat Smilly or Luca.
There'll be
Well, you had your
plenty to
chance earlier.
Finally, some decent grub. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast. What's on the menu? Any high-end specials?
Do not embarrass me at this dinner.
Expectations lead to disappointment. We are talking about Rhine here.
What? That's the last time I sit next to you, then.
We are
I will
friends.
have someone call for you later.
We can't wait.
To be fair, it's a lot more grounded than a lot of other stuff.
Can I just point out that Ryan
Is there
basically has a
something wrong?
gigantic fork on his back?
No.
Hey, he came ready. Uh-oh.
Yo, he got
What'd you see?
he got the Queen special there.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
It can't be. Shulk! It's the Emperor.
Father!
Hmm?
Another vision.
Shulk, what did you see?
On that tower. On Prison Island.
Oh, no.
What is the
Air
siren?
raid, lights out.
Mekon! They're coming!
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, every area we've been to had a similar siren.
It's not a
Well-
pork, it's a sport.
Oh, God, I keep forgetting, like... You're not gonna be able to do this till... You're not gonna be able to do this till later, or after you beat the game. But do yourself a favor and take advantage of being able to control the weather when you decide to have the theater mode unlock. Because viewing this under shooting stars is incredible.
Report!
Yes, sire. We received a report from our south station. Mekon are approaching.
Impossible!
Callian,
No.
your sister's time has come.
Your Majesty.
There is only one course of action left. We will not
Oh, yeah.
waver from our destinies.
He would know. Or they both know for a long while what could happen.
Callian, take charge of the capital's defenses. I will go to Prison Island.
They probably both know what's going to happen
Tell me.
or what could.
What happens to my father?
Well, less of could.
Follows my last vision. We're on Prison Island. Metal face
Oh
of
wow,
your
fitting
father.
weather.
Prison Island? Why would father go there? No! I must go to the palace. I must stop him. I will go to the audience chamber.
Wait, Melia. We're coming too.
Well, yeah, well, picking up on the last point, remember, the thing with visions, it's not a maybe, it's a this is going to happen. If you can't do anything, or you decide to not do anything. So, we know what's up,
Right.
or we have a pretty good idea of what's gonna happen now. No, not what's gonna, what will happen. Oh, you do this too. You bring party members in if their story important.
Well, I just thought I'd bring her in, but I mean, because she hasn't had a lot of
Time.
time.
Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the book right there. That book you found in the tomb, level 10, you can get to level 10 Summon Bolt. One more.
So, all of the, I think we can get all of the intermediate books for Shulk.
You definitely should by this point. Don't go to him because you're starting to see the cost.
Yeah, okay.
We can worry about stuff later. There's a lot of story stuff we should get through before we mess with art.
Yeah, okay.
So...
Throw the enemy back.
just hit B.
Oh, okay.
B. Alright, start running. We gotta get to the... We gotta go see the Emperor. Or try to get to him before it's too late. Oh, really fitting weather too.
Feels like it never stops raining around here.
Seriously, for real. It's gotta be even worse considering that this is technically a floating city, and they would definitely feel like the air pressure and all that stuff. Almost makes you think we could see condensation in action.
I'll condemn your station.
Wow.
Wait, what?
There are some quests you can pick up if you talk to the guards. Or the named NPCs. There's like one you just ran past. Other way. Or if you're going to the... Oh, alright. Wait, what? Hold on. Go ahead then. Go on. Wait. This is a quest item. Yeah, I was gonna be like, there's no teleporter here.
There we go.
Okay, alright,
So, considering Melia's reaction to leveling up, like... Well, I guess, technically, considering everyone's reaction to leveling up... Am I to assume that that's an actual thing that happens in-universe? Like, is leveling up just a thing that happens diegetically?
Well...
I don't really think it would be, like... That's not how I imagine, if this world was actually a thing, that's not how things would work, I think.
Well, you naturally are getting stronger
with
time. Or at the very least, you're getting better. You could say, like, That is a whole... Well, I was gonna be like, never mind. Cutscene. Story.
Bruh.
Story. Later. Cutscene. Story.
You're losing your
Focus.
mind.
Plot.
Melia.
The Imperial staff, it's... So Father has gone.
That's not good.
Callian!
The Emperor has proceeded to the island alone, for the sake of the Empire.
Why did you let him go alone? Father!
His Majesty is fully aware.
Alvis.
Ah, what's up, man?
Yo.
Of what will happen to him, and what he must do before then.
You saw something?
I did, during our ancient divination ritual.
If he knows, then why?
Because he is the ruler of the Imperial family and all the High Entia. We must
would not believe how little that helps.
Above all else.
But that doesn't mean...
Politics is messy, and in this case it's like...
His fate was
he
decided
can't...
long ago.
No!
That we don't agree with, considering what we've been doing this whole time.
Shulk, we're going.
Thank you, Dumben.
Respect? Destiny? We don't need rules to tell us when to save the people we care for. You too, Melia. Don't give up on him. The Emperor, your father, is going to die.
Dumban!
There's only one thing to do. Are you with me?
Of course.
But you can't.
We are home.
Says who?
Do what you must. But your laws don't concern us.
My apologies, Dunban.
No apologies needed. So, Melia, what's it to be?
We go to Prison Island.
Alright, everything all of this one has been hyping up for. We're finally gonna get to it.
So,
Yay!
they're pretty much just like, fate must continue along its proper course, and we're basically like, fuck that. We make our own.
Well,
fate.
we've been doing that this whole time. In fact, this whole party member is pretty much the walking embodiment of we make our own fate. Or we die trying. And it looks like we're going to be doing that another time.
What are you talking about?
Fair enough.
It would be kind of shitty to leave it now, you know? And also, admittedly, we started, like, what, half an hour late?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, like, technically all that we were doing was done a lot earlier, but we made our own call and we're working with what we got. We can definitely, we'll definitely find out what we need to do now, because honestly, Snake already made... Yeah, this is the point where you can't warp for the time being.
I see.
Once you leave
it's because everything's in red.
Yeah, once you leave Alchemos, you'll be allowed to... And that's really all we need to know. But honestly, our main objective right now, get to Prison Island. For reasons that are readily obvious. I don't remember how you make the long jumps here, because I know you can just play around with the... I want to call it escalator so bad. But it's not.
Ramp.
Yeah.
Ramp-ish.
Okay. Well, playing around with the auto-sliding ramp... Oh, whoa, you good?
I elbowed my PC tower.
Oh.
This fly infestation is beginning to bug me.
Great. All that, and he makes puns.
Uh-huh. It's like he never changed.
Unmanned craft built by ancient High Entia. Is it too much to hope this is the last of them?
Ooh, lordy.
Ginormous things at 12 o'clock.
Sealed within Prison Island. They have us in their sights.
They must be our target's pets.
Perhaps.
Let's see how they like this.
Proton cannon!
Final flash! Oh shit!
Well,
Real Mega Buster!
Well, he either spent 1 bar or 3 bars to... That was...
Prison Island is just ahead.
Do we need to use the transporter?
We do. But first we must unlock the seals.
Seals?
We need to unlock 2 seals to reach
wrong
Prison
seal.
Island. Then a door will appear before us, showing the way.
Got it.
Metal Face Wood main an Unga Bunga character. He plays Wolverine in MVC3.
Nah, he'd play Virgil if he could.
Nah, Wolverine, claws.
Fair enough. Alright, short answer to this. Do you remember the sealed place that you've been warping to this whole time?
Yes.
That's pretty much where you need to go.
Right.
The Seal Islands.
Oh wow, yeah, this is actually the first spot. You've been here already.
Yeah.
There are 2, so you will need to be going back and forth between seals.
Yup.
The good news is that there are some crowbars on the other island you need to go. so you can fill out a few quests along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Jack.
What?
What's up? Oh, I know what you're gonna say.
You've never seen the caption seal video, have you?
No, I have not. So I don't know what you're talking about.
It's just a seal that's like stalling going in the water for the first time on its own. So it's just making a ton of noises, and they the person who made the video just put captions to it. Yeah, we could. I guess if we can warp, then we can go to Colony 9 and pick up some art books.
Yeah.
We can.
Why not?
We can do that later. Let's at least get the seals first, then we can... Well, let's at least get this one first.
Alright. Fair enough.
Then we can do that. Huh. Oh, okay. Actually, I now remember what I was gonna ask you earlier in the session. But well, I guess it could apply to both of you since both of you have more experience with MMOs than I do.
Yeah.
And it's a follow-up to what I asked last time at the end. Honestly, like, since I've always been like curious on defining what class each party member falls under. Since technically, oh yeah, you might have to fight the bird again.
Burp.
Since technically this fall has more roots in MMOs, and the most I had was traditional RPGs. I kind of try to figure out what the closest thing each party member could fall under. So I would wonder, like, in an MMO-esque setting, what class each party member would best fall under.
For Xenoblade?
Yeah, like in this game. Like some are easy to understand, like Ryan is basically a traditional tank, which would be like close to a warrior in other RPGs, but the other party members, I always got curious on what they would be akin to in other MMOs and such. If it's applicable to describe or theorize here.
Maybe
That is a
Dunban
very
would
good
be
question.
samurai? Well, hey!
He just showed up. Uh-oh.
I'm here to ruin your fun!
But yeah, like, the closest that I would get, like, Ryan would be, like, a traditional tank, or, I guess, like, a warrior.
Yeah.
Melia's basically the closest thing to a black mage, which I don't know what MMOs would be like, unless there is actual black mage.
Yeah, there is.
Well, in
14, and
yeah, in 14 there is.
Okay. But okay.
So, thinking about it, Shulk would be hard to really pin down because there isn't like a proper like sword DPS class in 14. The only one that I can think of is well, Samurai, which is already covered by Dunban. But I would say Shulk is probably like a rogue kind of character, considering his whole thing of being like
Melia, are you feeling okay?
Okay. But yeah, considering Shulk's desire to like not be in the spotlight, like he doesn't want aggro. he wants to attack enemies from behind, from the sides, and such.
Okay.
Sharla, machinist / white mage, like.
All right.
She mains one and subs the other basically whenever she feels like.
And Ricky.
Ricky.
Some healer class. White mage, maybe.
I don't know.
Ricky does everything.
Oh.
I mean,
So,
by extension,
blue mage, maybe. I don't know.
Probably
Blue
not
or
blue
red?
mage.
red mage, if I had to guess.
Well, there is. Oh wait, no, there is a red mage in 14. Never mind. I was like, wait a minute. There's no red mage. Oh wait, yes, there is.
Yeah, they got the fencing hats and everything. Oh well, it's curious enough.
The part that drives me a little bit batty is he has the thief talent art.
Oh yeah, he's like the closest thing to a traditional thief in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Which is really funny to think about.
Thief plus
you
DOT
little
master.
shit.
Okay, there is good news for you.
Oh,
you do not have to fight these guys.
What? Yeah, you could kick his ass.
Well, yeah, like, I'm confident he can win.
Yeah.
But in the rare event he doesn't want to fight them, there is a workaround. It's called going under the bridge.
Kick his ass.
Although I will say you may want to bring in Dunman instead of Elia. Alright, go time.
Ah, crap it.
Go time! Alright, time to run under the bridge, because they're gonna hunt you down. But yeah, just follow the path in front of you, and that's going up the bridge. Go to Roy.
Why is this still going?
Because you're still in area.
There is
that way.
no other path in front of me.
Right there! On the left! On the left! Oh god,
Why
they're
are
here.
these guys still here?
Run up that path right there. That right there.
Good lord.
The little incline. Yeah, just run this. This might actually work in your favor, because you technically can run past them. Why are they still after you? Oh, okay,
They're
yeah,
not.
you're out.
There's a cut plot point where he was gonna steal the Monado for a bit. Is that true? Is that real? Is that confirmed?
I don't know, actually.
I think it would have
I
been.
mean,
I think it would have been better if that had stayed in, because then we could have actually, had the. We could have had the return of the most powerful weapon, the junk sword.
Well, not for nothing. That was actually something I thought about, or I thought was weird, because, like, I am genuinely surprised no one tried to steal the Monado.
Well, I mean, for the most part, Shulk never lets that thing out of his sight.
Well, yeah, but it's also like one of those things, like, you'd think, like, okay, a sword that can fight the Mechon, or an all-powerful sword, you wouldn't think there'd be at least one group that would try to steal the Monado from the party. Unless they're well aware of the fact that, hey, this thing can hurt you.
I mean, technically the Monado does get stolen, but I can't say anything more about that.
Well, yeah, I guess fair enough, but I mean, like, though... Okay, fair enough, but, like, I'll leave it at that, too. I'll leave it at that.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Everyone do good.
Yeah, this is what you... Yeah, this is what you could do. Like, if you really want to fight those guys, you can sneak up behind them and beat them up. Unfortunately, I don't think these are the Chromars that are regarded to as side quests, so this is just you beating them up.
These are not the Chromars you're looking for.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense if it is regarded to the shoulder.
Ah, yeah.
That would make way more sense now. Because it is so funny to remember that the shoulder was technically content, considering what this game does.
I mean, what do you mean technically cut content? It is cut content.
I know, but like what this game does, like it's like weird to remember it was cut content.
I would like to point out I have not actually played the added story, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no.
It's as long as you make it, which is all I can say about that mode.
It's less that and more the fact that basically nothing about it is followed up on. Ever.
Not even in 3?
Not as far as I know.
Alright,
Let's go.
well,
time.
that's something we... Oh, you're gonna fight it? Alright, go for it.
Make it a swift victory.
Oh, yeah, get in there. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that might not have been a good idea. Now that I realize that everyone's after Shulk.
Oh, it's fine, just use Shadow Eye.
Your call. I know for a fact you can topple them, even if they resist it. Alright. Time to beat them up.
Go slash.
Probably.
Yeah, you can go for it if you want.
Sneaky.
Hit him hard. Bonk. Yeah, this is basically revenge after that whole fight against the Chromars you had to deal with.
Yeah, that fight was bullshit.
If you want, use Purge, because they did, buff themselves up.
Ah, yeah.
Sweet.
Does killing enemies with a chain attack give you more experience?
I don't think it does. The only thing I know it can do is give you an added unit of the party gauge.
Oh,
so
yes.
killing off...
Yes, plus 25%.
Okay.
Ooh.
I was
Ooh.
wondering because, like, I saw that the UM was getting close to death, and I'm looking at it going, should we pop a chain attack? Also, plus 25 AP, or plus 25% AP and 100% SP, so yeah, we probably should have killed him with a chain attack.
Well, by and large, firing off chain attacks is really good for you, and killing stuff chain attacks, since, again, you build up a lot of the party gauge by doing so. And with these added bonuses, that's more of an incentive to do it. Also, wow, 25% and 100% SP boost? That is... Wow, that is really good.
Real.
No.
Well, that too. That too. You do get affinity for firing off the chain attack, so it really is the game's way of, like... It really is the game's way of letting you build up a lot. It really is the party's big attack, for lack of a better term. All the more fitting that it became Shulk's final smash in general.
Wow. Sorry, I just joined an SOS flare, and the hunt leader is a Charge Blade user by the name of Big McLarge Huge.
Blast hard cheese.
You may have to use... You may have to use Lure unless your friends have a better idea. I'm surprised Riki has not gone for Freezenate. Unless he can't reach it.
I don't think I can reach him.
See if you can Lure.
I can't.
Oh, what? He's too far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
You're hosed.
Surefire way would be if he had beat. Or, okay, I guess we could shoot him. That's the other way to do it. Oh, okay, it is shorter than lure range. Okay, it is shorter than lure.
What?
I'm gonna... No, just a unique thing about that, because, basically the lure command will let you... has bigger range than one of Riki's arts. Now, normally I would say Behave would also trigger the fight since he will usually go for it, and it's pretty generous with its range.
Fuck.
It might be too far for you to go for Purge. Scroll up 2 times on the D-pad. Let me see if it's close enough.
Wait for it. Come on.
It's...
Bam!
There he is! I still want to know what the lure is. Does it... Do you just throw a rock at it or something?
Yes.
I assume it's
That's
just
what it looks
pick
like.
up a rock and toss it at him.
I guess. Ow. Ow.
Toss a pebble at him.
I mean, in Pokemon, this would sometimes cause the Pokemon to flee. In this game, they just straight up say, "Hey, hey, what'd you do that for?"
It just look at you like, seriously?
Come at me, bro. Even if it might be out of character for a few parts.
Ricky hucks 4 handfuls of gravel.
That he could do. You see how big those get? Oh, shooting stars!
Oh shit! You could go do the, You could probably quickly hunt down that that you need to find during the shooting stars.
Well, let's see if it's within the area. Well, okay, it has to be within the area. So,
check,
yeah, quest first. Go to quest. It was a challenge. I know that much.
Yes. Oh, is it...
Yes, this is the one.
Area of Secluded Island.
Check the map. Why? Why?
Because I want to know!
Where is it?
There.
That is a swim. That is a swim.
Okay, so then... Center gate, jump.
Yeah. Jump there, jump off this bridge, and then go follow the path. See where it takes you. We're taking an emergency side quest. Because for some reason, Sho cannot jump over that. Oh, come on, man. We even gave you props.
There we go.
There we go.
Come on, man. We even gave you props for this.
If that's the case,
Dumb man, get in here. Follow the trail and see where it leads you, and pray that you can actually beat this thing up. Well, I'm pretty sure you can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it. It's that island and it's that island right in front of you.
Mm-hmm. Ah!
Oh wow, they actually do reach the ocean. At least the shooting stars don't hurt the party if they touch you.
God, could you imagine how unfucking playable this game would be if that was a thing?
There are certain weather conditions in X that are not as nice. They're not affecting damage, but in my case, I had a hard time seeing stuff. Which probably stressed the whole point of, hey, you should be using a skill. Oh god, do not tell me that thing goes after you.
I guess it depends on if it sees you or not.
Well, at least it hasn't seen us yet. There it is!
Cook this bitch!
Yeah, as long as you start the fight, you don't have to worry about the
Yeah, it won't despawn mid-fight.
Yeah. Yeah, some games would not be as nice about that.
Also, we're not going to talk about how Ricky apparently found an ether up.
Hey, I don't question the man. This is the same guy that can find treasure or weapons from enemies if he wanted to.
Oh, that's not good.
You should be okay. Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah,
good, we good, we good. Thank you, team. Don't worry about the fish. It should not go after you since you're still on shore.
Alright. Since I'm gonna save backslash. So...
Bleed would probably be better.
Oh,
or
damn
just
it.
punch. It's fine. It's fine. You're not losing this fight as far as I'm concerned. Like, that's the good thing about this game. Like, you can generally fight relatively flexibly for the most part. So even if you're not doing the super optimal stuff, you're gonna be okay. The only times I can say that you may want to be super optimal are like some of the super bosses or a few optional fights. But otherwise, this is how fighting usually goes, and it only gets better as everyone levels up.
I love how cocky Shulk gets sometimes.
Nothing can beat Ricky. Dunban, you're embarrassing Ricky.
Bruh.
I mean, it might be a little out of character, but hey, sometimes you just gotta flex on people. It is rare for a Shulk to be saying that, though.
Mm-hmm.
This is... what kind of armor? Light? No, it's medium.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's actually cool.
Yeah,
Aquatic cloak. So that basically just makes it so that you're a little bit harder to spot from fish
In the water. There are a few instances where having the cloaks help, but for the most part, you can safely shelve these gems.
Yeah. We have shelled. Oh, those are worse.
These are... well, they're worse than the Misserol in terms of stats, but they come with a gem slot, so that's the whole merit there.
Okay.
So, really up to you. You're still doing pretty good right now. I forgot his gauntlets are just clothing. They're the little ribbons or I guess the bandana. Oh, that's right. You actually have some of the M armor. Well, that might be more akin to...
I think we're good.
Alright, let's work back to the seal. We can finish up what we were doing. It shouldn't put you in a fight. Okay, good. It puts you away from the fight. But you did also just beat up the UMs. It shouldn't be bothering you for a while.
Yeah.
Unless... alright, time to fight.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
When does Melia learn Starlight Kick? I want to say it's like soonish.
That is a good question. I don't know. Give me a second.
I want to say like mid to late 40s. Yeah. Yeah, Moonlight is confirming Moonlight is pretty much confirming what I'm feeling. I don't remember the levels. Like
44.
Okay. Oh yeah, she's definitely going to be learning it real soon.
A glass rod. What?
Well, at least it's not Fire Emblem, I'll say that much.
What do you mean?
Well, glass weapons are a thing in Fire Emblem, but they hit really hard, but you only get 3 uses out of them.
Yes. Yes.
It's almost like they're made of glass.
Hmm.
Go.
Then again, a weapon of, I guess, 14 or 16 might be a bit ridiculous for how early you can find it. I think the hard part about memorizing a lot of stuff for... Wow, you actually got the treasure before the fight began. I think the hardest part about Xenoblade... Oh, thank God, they actually put it to sleep. Never mind. Burn it. Flame actually activated it.
There was a plan? No one told me this.
There is one now. Unfortunately, the Chromar actually fired off Art Seal.
Once this gets... Okay, there we go.
Alright, let's go beat this guy up.
Shit. Okay.
Alright. I guess the hardest part about Xenoblade, or at least going back to this game, is sometimes remembering some of the specifics, and just how much there is to remember, if you're gonna be committed to actually memorizing all this stuff. Oh, does she have elementals up?
No.
Well, no, you can pick Discharge, so she does have something up. I would say just use Discharge. Oh, if it was anything other than Healing Alcohol, I would have totally go for it.
And bleed.
Alright, might as well just get level 3 bleeding on there. What's going on? Okay, you can just block it if you feel the need.
That's how you know the fight's gone on too long.
Sometimes. Although, okay,
almost.
Actually, no.
You good?
I was a little concerned because I thought the water bottle had water.
Oh.
But I just realized. Oh wait, no, it's empty.
Yeah. Usually, I find that if I get a vision mid-battle, that means the battle's gone on too long, and it's basically a wash.
Kinda. The enemies do build up a talent gauge of their own. If they're able to fire off a talent gauge, then things might have gone on a little too long. But for the most part, you usually should be able to finish battles with wild encounters. I almost called these guys wild encounters like Pokemon.
Bruh.
Well, if we're talking modern Pokemon, then this pretty much is a standard Pokemon encounter as of Gen 8. arguably a little bit of Gen 6, since you technically could do this with, since you technically could find some encounters in ORS. Oh yeah, 100% Moonlight. These guys would definitely be like a mid-stage evolution.
Oh, the Chromar?
Yeah. Well, I would jokingly call them wannabe Scythers. Or, I guess, wannabe Cleavors.
Bro, Xenoblade Scizor when?
There might be... That one would have to be...
That one would have to be what, sorry?
A Mechon.
Hmm.
I think there is one Mechon that has, like, dual-wielding pincers. Either way, it's got nothing on Scizor, if I had to guess. Yeah, Scizor would be bully punching all day and call it a day.
Technician. Yeah.
Yeah, Technician Bullet Punch.
I really like Scizor. I think Scizor has like taken the spot of like top most favorite Pokemon.
Oh, well, I like the Scyther line in general. And Scizor is always... Scizor's just a Pokemon I actually like it as a whole.
Basically, if we're not talking like basically if legendaries / mythicals aren't allowed, Scizor. If they are, I still have a soft spot for Deoxys. So
I can respect that.
Oh, okay. Well,
everyone, man, the Chromars brought its buddies because it got upset. A rock got thrown at it.
Real. I mean, wouldn't you?
I mean, I guess yes, but I just find it a little hilarious.
This motherfucker threw a rock at me.
hey,
You son of a bitch!
Elemental Discharge
I don't wanna.
isn't ready. So...
You can use the red art.
Huh? This.
Well, yeah, Spirit Break. Once Melly hits level 44, there's one art we to have on her. So,
bleed.
Yeah, go ahead and bleed. It probably might go. Oh, well, it will go down next turn, or few seconds.
Moonlight says always discharge Talon Art wild card.
Yeah,
which basically
wrong.
means when you use the Talon Art, you can combo 2 different colors together.
Yeah, it's why I call Melia Queen of the...
What? What?
They can do chain attacks.
Oh.
They're not very good at it, though.
Lol.
Because they all whiffed on Melia. Chromars are like the main enemy I can think of
Why
when...
can't I press anything? Why can't I do anything?
What do you
Wait,
mean?
really?
I'm trying to...
You can't...
change attack.
Oh, you can't select an art?
No.
What? Huh.
That was weird.
I mean, we won, so we're good, but that was weird.
It looked like you were wobbling around a lot. Were you trying to use the analog stick to select something, or?
I was trying to use the shoulder buttons too.
Huh.
I thought it... Wait, did you switch it?
No.
It's the D-pad to,
By default, it's D-pad, but... Okay, did you customize the controls? Because I know some people like to...
I don't think so.
Game.
Yeah, it's the D-pad to move around on the
Okay.
Okay.
We'll keep an eye on it for later. I really hate the fact that what I said a while ago about this game kinda fumbling a few times. Kinda happening right now. Up to you. You've pretty much unlocked the main path to plot at this point.
Yeah, there's someone who has a quest over here.
Oh, I know what it is. It's this takes you to the way that you're going. It's gonna lead you to a landmark. So also a really good thing for you.
Mm-hmm.
So totally worth it. We can do it later. I do know the secret area, which will come in handy for a few side quests, but we don't need to do that right now. You know, going back to what you said earlier about what each sport each party member would be good at, I actually have been giving it some thought.
Okay.
Let's see. The only one that comes to mind is that I think Ryan would actually be good at, like, football and stuff.
Oh, he's absolutely a footballer.
Oh yeah.
Yes?
Dunban, you mentioned tennis, right?
Oh yeah, I think he'd be cracked at tennis.
He could be. Doubly impressive if he plays with the iPad.
One arm, no depth perception, and still cracked as hell.
Oh yeah, he'd give Ryoma Etchison a run for his money.
I'm guessing that's a Prince of Tennis reference.
Yeah, that's the name of the main character.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm happy you remember that. Or you know about the Prince of Tennis.
I literally only know it, like, by name. That's it. I know nothing else about it.
Same here. I heard about Prince of Tennis from some old VHS tapes that my first Japanese teacher's niece recorded.
I think it sounds stupid.
I liked it. I enjoyed my time. I didn't know about the other seasons till later, but I liked my time with it. Or I enjoyed watching it.
Nope.
Can't do this one for a good while.
Okay, what is over here? Probably the monster I have to beat up.
Yeah, you need to beat up Hodes, which are like the little... what are the... you'll know them when you see them. But, what are the names of the... Because they remind me of, like, the tiny little... The weird guys from Star Wars that... Jawas, there you are. Yeah, those guys. The guys that steal, like, the droids in one episode, or in The Mandalorian, they take the... Or they take, like, the... If you watch The Mandalorian, they tell Mando to go to a cave to steal an egg. I think they are, in fact, the Jawas.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are what those things remind me of. You need to go beat up the not Jawas. Oh wow, that is actually a really cool detail. Or that's actually a kind of funny thing. Moonlight.
The textures of the Hode, in fact, have... Oh my god.
Okay, at least I'm not alone thinking that.
Wow. That is amazing.
Okay, at least I'm not alone in that.
There's one more.
Real talk though, the Hodes are kind of annoying enemies, especially if you're doing the challenge gates. Mainly because they have arts that are built to just slow you down. And some of them tend to have arts that can inflict daze and stun. Which, in the case of trying to go fast in the challenges, they just waste time. And they're surprisingly durable.
Very nice. Mend the plant.
Yep. I don't know if you need to do one other thing, because I know this is technically a 2-part quest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. I remember the other detail Moonlight just mentioned, or when he implied by like good quest to do. This is technically the lead up to getting Melia's fourth skill tree.
Oh, nice.
So you're doing a lot by doing this quest.
Okay, so I gotta go back there now.
Yeah, you can just warp over there.
Thank goodness those windmills don't blow me away.
Oh my god. Well, with high up you are, especially even by floating island standards.
Yes.
I'm genuinely surprised, like how gust of wind. Melia, what are you doing?
Just slot the planks in. Okie
She's getting her steps in.
Oh man. Okay, that should take care of the first part. The second part, I think, has you go out and beat up stuff.
Yeah.
I just don't remember if it's a UN. No, okay, no, I remember. I literally just did this quest before coming to this session. You need to go beat up some Hodes, or a particular UM that is not far from here, actually.
Let's see, where is it?
Heresy. This is an Heresy quest. Because it's currently categorized under Alchemos.
Okay.
So,
what quest?
hit Y? Oh.
We're already on Alchemo. Oh, wait.
No,
No.
Heresy. There you go. Punish the Hodes.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
I missed the D! I missed the D! God damn it. You said punish the Hodes and I missed the D, so I thought I heard you say punish the
I knew
Hodes.
that was gonna happen too.
Oh, God damn it.
Alright,
God.
let's kill the hoe. Beach!
Beach!
What have I unleashed? Oh my god. Yeah, the next area is in front of you. Just follow
Swim.
the blue dots.
Okay. Swim.
Oh wow, yeah, you're actually not far from where you need to go. That island right there is where you need to go. Oh my god, everything is so much different when you actually can see where you're going.
Real.
Yeah, like I said, first playthrough, I just swam all over the place for a good while, so I'm just wondering, oh my god, where are these islands, or where is everything? So, alright.
Okay, so
at the risk...
I have to fight these. Oh, never mind.
These aren't what you're after. There is specifically a unique monster around here that you need to go beat up.
Yeah.
That being said...
Yeah, but first we need to kill that flying monster up there in the hose.
Oh my god.
I love how he's just going along with this.
If there was ever a reason to practice enunciation, this is it.
No, it's not your fault. It's entirely my fault.
Oh yeah, but I mean, this is also just another thing. Oh. That's just another thing as well, because I try to be clear because I've had speech problems before and some stuttering stuff. But at the same time, the common thing I've had was I'm not very good at enunciation, or I'm generally soft-spoken. But luckily, the power of technology and microphones can make the soft-spoken part a non-issue. But moments like these are just reminders of like, oh god, I need to practice my enunciation still. Oh come on, Moonlight, don't do me like that. God.
What?
He said
No,
you have been hoed. H-O-E-D.
I'm kind of hoping part of this actually does get highlighted, because I did see that one particular joke with during the whole Ether Mine segment became a short on the main channel.
He tried to kill me with a forklift. Olé!
Oh my god, you guys remembered it!
Of course we remembered it. What the fuck?
I'm more shocked that it's like you instantly knew what it was. Anyway, this is what we're here to fight. It's a little tougher than most, but it should not be a problem for you. If you want, tag in Dunban for safety.
Yeah, I prefer to be safe in this fight.
Alright. Oh yeah.
Because I mean,
like, not
Dunban's the tank, Melia's not.
Yeah, Melia sets the world on fire, and well, they're not happy to see it. And this is technically a new enemy type. Yeah, this is technically a new enemy type, but for all intents and purposes, just treat this like you would treat an Orluga or a giant. What did Ricky hit?
I don't know.
Cause that was a giant loud sound effect.
Okay. I have
Ricky breathed on him.
How do I know if I'm gonna get another chance to follow up on this?
You don't. It's random.
Yeah, it is largely random and influenced on a couple other factors.
Okay, Gale Slash. Actually, wait a minute. No, lead.
Well, yeah, Gale Slash.
Yeah, that is Gale Slash. Like, the only surefire way to do it is that it is largely based on party affinity and a few other skills.
Okay.
That is like the best way to sum it up. So naturally, as the party becomes friends with each other, you have higher odds. And in Shulk's case, there's a skill that in his skill tree that increases the odds of getting another chain link.
I don't know who. Me.
So basically, the short version is build affinity with the party. You'll have higher odds. Then learn some skills and whatnot. Then learn some more skills and whatnot, you'll have better odds as well. It's also kind of why I like the humanity skill tree for Shulk. Since it not only lets me run a spell sword build of sorts, Shulk ends up learning skills that help reward you for building affinity and chain attacks. Oh, speaking of which!
Hell yeah.
Your choice.
I cut its nuts off, apparently.
Well, we did more than just take his... And all that's left are the not Jawas.
Yeah, the hose.
Just beat these guys up.
I'm upset.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, they're gone. They're gone.
All right.
I'm not happy right now. I
what's up?
What?
I tried to well, not tried, but I basically just finished making a new weapon in Monster Hunter Wilds. Found a really good investigation. Game crashed. I lost the investigation.
Oh.
That
Oh,
sucks.
bummer, man.
Because they wear hoods.
Well, yeah. Alright. There is actually one plot twist to this quest. They want revenge! Well... Hold up. No, I know for a fact they want revenge. Do they not want revenge?
Revenge
What?
in a Xeno game? No.
Oh, okay, I was right. I was right. They want revenge right now. Yep, time to fight again.
God damn it!
Right behind you. Oh, wait. I saw that art lord screen. You want this.
For who?
Dunban.
Oh,
what? Wait a minute, where'd you get this art manual?
Eh?
Yeah, where'd you get this?
One of the previous times I streamed, I guess?
No. You would have gotten it from a
shop. Either way, put that on Melia. That's a really good art right there. But first... Soaring
Wait.
Tempest.
Xenoblade Chronicles. Oh my god, no? It wasn't that.
Give up Battle Eye. Soaring Tempest, upgrade that thing as much as you can.
I don't think we've been to a... Huh.
Ooh, Burnate.
Burninate is one of Ricky's other DOT arts. I would put that on his palette alongside Lurgy and Friezenate, personally.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much the standard for him. But this, give this to Melia. It is worth it. Oh, don't go too ham right now.
Check Dunban's art?
Yeah, I made sure he got he has Soaring Tempest.
Let's see,
I don't think AI Riki has done Tantrum once.
Yeah, I don't think I've used it in 3.
Alright, so yeah, you have all 3 DOT arts, and Riki's pretty much good to go.
Also,
Soaring Tempest is the point where I think Dunban becomes really fun to play as.
Okay. I was gonna ask if I could make a suggestion.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Page back over to Ricky. Swap Bitey Bitey and Sneaky, and swap Happy Happy and Burninate.
Oh, okay.
Happy Happy is on there.
Hmm?
Oh wait, you're talking moving the arts?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There.
Okay, alright. There you go. I just realized what you meant.
That's just... Admittedly, that's just for my, personal peace of mind, but... Yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm a little picky with palette placement as well. But whatever Snake is comfortable with. And in his defense, he's mainly playing as Shulk, so this is mostly a non-issue for him. Well, currently.
Let's see what we put on him.
This is for armor. Armor, right?
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with like paralysis resist or Ether defense up.
Let's see, paralysis resist.
Alright. Like in general, Ether defense up is always a decent option. Riki can kind of jump a lot of ways since he can, since he's pretty much able to do everything. Most people tend to make him focus on Ether because of his DOT arts.
Yeah.
But first, revenge. Or an attempt at revenge.
Let's see, if I do this...
Come at me, bro.
Oh, okay.
Come at me, Scrub Lord, I'm ripped.
And that's Burning in action.
Fuck. No smell.
Oh yeah, you have nothing to worry about these guys.
I feel like having Ricky and Melia on the same team is a little bit of overlap.
Mostly if you're going for Ether.
Yeah.
I like the idea, but only because by technical accounts you are allowed to have separate DOT effects. So like Riki and Melia have their own separate DOT counters. So you can do all sorts of silly stuff. I don't mind it so much because with the way Riki works, it is possible to turn him into a makeshift tank, which would be really good because otherwise you could run a situation where Melia and Riki are fighting over aggro, and the last thing you want is Melia to have aggro.
What are you talking about? That's exactly what I want.
Which is really funny given the community's whole take on AI Melia. She just wants to set the world on fire. And she technically could!
Shulk does not know Scrub Lord. I mean, he could.
He's hung around long enough. Or he would hang around long enough to know what it means. Oh, I really like this view with that weather effect.
With that, with that what effect?
The weather effect. Weather, shooting stars.
Yeah. Damn it!
No luck.
Oh, I just tried to make an attack stability gem. Mega heat.
Oh. That
I got to like 287, and then it crapped out. I'm like,
oh.
Angry.
Just short of the 300.
Real.
But no, I feel that. Well, I feel that later when I'm trying to gems and everyone's all friends, so it's just like, hey, let us help you. Wait, no, I don't need your help right now. I just want this at 99.
Yeah.
But since everyone's friends, they keep wanting to help, and it overshoots.
plays for 20%. Oh, please.
That's hitting close to home.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your
I think you could actually hit that value in game.
Maybe?
It'd be a little redundant at a point.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's actually a question I think I need to actually think about. Because I know that in the original versions, the percentage would eventually fade away and just be replaced with heat and mega heat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this version still shows the percents.
Well, it definitely shows it for, between 200 to 300.
Okay. Alright, that probably answers my question. Okay.
Unsure about anything else.
Okay. That probably answers my question. Oh, okay. Alright.
Show the value at all times.
Alright, thank you, Moonlight. It's the little stuff. Like I said, it's like the little stuff that I trip up with Xenoblade. Oh yeah, you unlocked the seals already. All you gotta do is just go open the door.
Yeah. That
Get on the floor.
Everybody walk the dinosaur.
I walked right into that one.
You walked into that one with eyes wide open, a fucking giant neon sign pointing to it, and a map in your hand that says you are here.
Let's push the button. Let's move on.
Never. Never.
Well, that's our ticket to the island. We're gonna go a lot quicker than Sonic ever could.
Bruh.
But first...
Mekon! And something we've never seen before.
The white Mekon.
Big fish coming.
Nope.
Oh.
The not Telesia, even though it kind of looks like one. So, this is actually a really funny detail that we're gonna see more after this fight. Fight-wise, this thing is... It can be a little weird once it gets momentum. It's kind of like the Guardian you fought in the marsh, just a tiny bit stronger. But what's really weird about this is that this boss is an enemy type we'll run into in Prison Island. However, everything we fight in Prison Island is effectively a stronger version of this.
Wow.
For some reason.
So basically, how the hell did this thing get here?
That is the first question. And I'm not joking about that. It even has a better... The talent art this thing uses, the ones that you'll fight in Prison Island, are way better than what this thing has. But honestly, again, the only thing this thing can really do is, if it builds momentum, it can do some silly stuff once it gets a turn in.
Oh, this.
Yeah. Zap. Your choice. Oh, alright, finish the job. Yeah, there we go. Pretty much got it.
Can anyone explain what this thing is?
I believe
No.
it is one of the oldest creatures on Bionis. I have only seen them as
Oh
fossils.
yeah, I forgot. She would know.
Discovered around the capital. To find that they were trapped on Prison
Oh
Island.
my god, I forgot she has the glasses
Was
on.
it protecting the island?
That would imply it's sentient. I believe it's responding to something primitive.
Primitive?
It doesn't care who or what we are. Its instinct was to defend against anything. But we'll never really know.
We're losing time here. We still haven't reached the island.
Ricky, go to island!
Melia has like +8, +9 int whiz mod.
Alright.
Yes.
Nowhere to go but up ahead. But yeah, I completely forgot you gave her the ruby glasses.
I mean, they're good. What else am I gonna do?
Yeah, but I'm not used.
She's a huge ether user, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm not used to the model having glasses. I'm like thrown off by it. Meanwhile,
Back at the ranch. Ominous music.
Our forces can only take so much. The capital's defenses are sure to fall. Forefathers, grant me your wisdom. Iluna mel rukan taxis. Zuko aruke kapihine hato.
Words that mean things.
cooler or lamer than what Gandalf does?
It can't be.
No idea, because I've never seriously watched Lord of the Rings.
A giant.
So I'm just gonna go with cooler than what he does.
Sealed away.
How long has it been, Emperor?
Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die?
It is not you that I speak to, but your blood. The blood that shackled me.
You can't
I
talk
see.
to blood. That's not a thing.
Then I assume I do not need to tell you the reason I am here.
There is no need. I already know why you have come. Use it. That is the reason I am here, after all.
Well, this is a security upgrade if you needed one.
Man,
Oh, one more than I thought it was.
homing Crystal Soul Mass is a lot more effective than I thought it was.
That light, it's... Father.
Yeah? You want to finish that sentence? Okay.
Alright. This is gonna have to be a stopping point for now until tomorrow.
Oh, we are doing it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, last week was 14 when we fought Endwalker EX6 and cleared it after a third attempt.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Guess I'm pulling double duty tomorrow. Oh, fuck.
Alright. We did a bunch of side quests. We got a lot of money in EXP. So, we'll continue this tomorrow. If you enjoyed this session of Xenoblade Chronicles, consider subscribing to Hellfire.com's live stream channel. Or become one of our Patreons. You can see videos early, you can see exclusive videos and influencer content. Also, go follow me on Blue Sky.
Also worth noting, if you subscribe to the Hellfire Comms Twitch channel, you get rid of the annoying ads.
Ooh.
Also, and go watch Kai on his channel.
Oh. Yeah. So I think I'm probably gonna be playing Mario and Luigi Brothership.
Oh, sweet.
I'm gonna borrow I'm gonna borrow my roommate's Switch and play that because I haven't played a Mario and Luigi game since Bowser's Inside Story. So
All right, no big deal. I had a good time with it.
Otherwise, see you guys tomorrow for more Xenoblade Chronicles.
yeah.
Bye.
Bye bye.